Testing, testing. We'll be... We're just about ready to start the first game of the night. First of 4 games, as usual. Play ball. Right, the game starts. No ball off the pitch. Welcome to Seamers Balcatta. So, yeah, 7 up. They're a new team. They're going to play a double header. They're playing this game, the next game as well. And no ball off the pitch to start with. Now, it's a short ball. Batsman hits it nicely. Misfielded by 2 people. Good start here for 7 up, 3 runs. Apparently they're mainly outdoor cricketers, these guys. They reckon they'll be about a Divi 3 indoor cricket side. We'll see whether that's the case or not. That's in the air, and the fielder doesn't really have any idea what to do there, so they get 2 runs pretty comfortably. Son of a pitch, the team that's batting at the moment. As Jake comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman hits it straight to the field. He's got a chance. Oh, the throws almost takes the wicket-keeper's head off. And yeah, it's a tough game when you're wicket-keeper and you've got people throwing the ball at you like that. Last ball. What a start for 7 up as he bowls this one. And the batsman hits the top net. The fielder or the bowler, good work. They get 1. End of the over. Swap ends. All right, 9 runs off the first over. Where's he going? Where are you going? You don't have to go anywhere. What's this bloke's name? Who? Chris. First names are good. That'll do. Play ball. All right, I don't know where the keeper was going there. I said they had to swap ends. I was talking about the batters, and not out. They know about the reviews. I told them about the reviews and the commentary, and yeah, so they know about that. Do 7 up. Yeah, I've just dawned on me what I reckon the keeper was up to. Oh, gee whiz, how did he miss the stumps from there? I am stuffed if I know. Anyway, when I said swap ends, I'm talking about the batters. I reckon the keeper was thinking he was going to go down the other end and keep from that end, thinking that the bowler might bowl from this end near me. Gee whiz, very few things surprise me when I umpire indoor cricket, but that's one that has got under my guard. 3 runs there, wide. Last ball. 7 up. They might play a better second game than they'll play a first game, as it's going to take them a little while to settle in. But great to have another new team joining the competition down here at Seamers Sports in Balcatta. That's the end of the over. So they get 3. All right, it's got Ross on the back. Is that his name? Is it Ross? Ross, yeah. Just put in Ross, that'll do. Okay, play ball. Keeper doesn't know all the players apparently in the team, so we'll work it out. That's a good ball. I'll tell you what, there's no Divi 3 about that. That's a really good delivery first up. And our mate Ross, 1 for none off 1 ball. Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, that was a very good delivery. All right, yeah, that's shocked the crap out of bowling. I reckon I was a bit surprised myself. Here we go, another good ball. Yeah, quite sharp, and just a little bit too quick for the batsman so far. As Ross comes in the bowl. Yeah, and it beats the bat again. Almost the same ball, those last two. Third ball. Yeah, Kiana's here, and bridge light is shining brightly at the moment. It's, what time is it? 6:05, and it's 25 degrees, and it's the 20th of February, 2025. As he gets an outside edge, and they get through for two, and there's one ball to go. I'll let 7 Up know that they could watch their game later on YouTube if they wish, and yeah, I reckon they might do that. They think that's a great innovation, which it is. End of the over. All right, who's going to bowl next? So do we know this guy's name? Bradley. Brad will do. Right, play ball. There's some fairly big blokes in the bowling team here, and it was going to be a wide, but he hit it, and it would have been run out, but he misses. The bowler is no exception. He'd be the biggest of the lot, actually, around the wicket. As he bowls and the batsman plays a nice shot, and the fielder is there, and he had all the time in the world, but he rushed it and missed the easy run out. Now, I don't know that I'll be taking any of these blokes on in a one-on-one game of basketball, as some of them are almost twice my height. Wide. Anyway. Julian Gangemi just walked in the door. He usually shows up about 6:10. He's a bit earlier at 6:06. But he's often late. And tonight's no exception. Last ball. As Brad comes in, he bowls, and a slower ball. The batsman drives it nicely. If well fielded, the non-striker held the crease. They'll get one. End of the over. Swap ends again, batters. G'day, Jules. How you going, mate? What's this bloke's name? Corey? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Corey's one of the names actually in the system. There's only two. Play. Right. Yeah, he's got the red hat on and he's about to bowl. Comes in now and he bowls the first ball. It's okay. It's not a wide. Not quite. No, not quite a wide. Looks like both teams have the 6 players, which is absolutely gold. That's what we want to see. He hammers it. It beats the fielders. And he picks up 5 runs. That was Aidan Walsh. It's big brothers, these blokes. Owen and Aidan Walsh. Owen on strike this time. And a bit of outswing, he hammers it. There's a fielder there, he keeps it off the back, but it does hit the side. And they get 3. 2 balls to go in the over. The bowler has a look at the fieldsman, and then he decides, I'll have a bowl. The guy hits it straight. Could be a run out. There you go. They pick up a wicket. The crowd erupts. Last ball. Yep. So the first or second wicket actually in the game. And good piece of fielding. You do have to put the bails on. It's not one of those situations where the umpire gets off his chair and goes all the way there down there to set it up. That's not part of my job description, and I appreciate that. Last ball comes in the bowl, and he hammers it. There's a fielder there, but he misses it. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. All right, so 1 over to go in the partnership. This might be the other bloke that was listed on the team list. I'll have a look and see who that was. Might be Tony. Is this Tony? Is this Tony bowling? Yeah, okay. Right. Sorting out where he's putting his box. Play ball. Alright, so he comes in the bowl. And it's a good ball and it beats the bat. The batsman there appearing as if he had no idea at all. Ross, we've already made Ross laugh. We had a win. Far too quick for him again. So third ball. Yep, so 2 or 3 of these blokes, they're telling me they're a Divi 3 side. I'll tell you what, based on a couple of these blokes bowling, they're better than that. Maybe not all of them, but at least half the team, I reckon. Of course, we haven't seen them back yet. Who knows? They could all be a bunch of rabbits. We'll see. Anyway, just got a feeling they might not be. It's a really nice shot, but it's well fielded, not out. The non-striker holds the crease. Last ball, super ball. This is worth double. So a wicket -10 and a 7 is 14, and you know what it is in between. So he comes in the bowl, and yeah, it's good enough, and that's the end of the over. So next pair of batters, please. Right, the third ball does not carry over. They were asking me about third ball earlier. This new team of 7 up. A couple of them said they've played indoor cricket before, but not for about 10 years or so. Any rule changes, they asked me, and I said, well, yeah, full toss above waist is a no ball, which it wasn't 10 years ago, as long as you're in your batting crease. And obviously I told them about the reviews, 2 per innings when you bat and you bowl. And I let them know that I won't shut up at any stage, I'll just commentate all the way through. And they seem to think that that would be, interesting enough to maybe inspire them to watch this game on replay later on and see how it all came across. Right, I've got to remember who these batters are. I reckon this might be Jason Kessel. Jason and Seb. Okay. Sounds good. Sebastian Burns. All right, looks like... okay. Play ball, looks like Brad again. Yeah, play. So Brad comes in right arm. Oh, no ball, just slightly too high. And no ball. So that's what we paid. Right. Looks like he's not a short man as he comes in the bowl. And Jason hits a straight back at him. Oh, he gets a chance to take a one-handed specky off his own bowling. And unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to hang on. And they miss out. But wasn't an easy catch. Over the wicket, he's going to bowl. No, still around. Thought he was changing. It's just slightly bowling front foot nowheres, but it's only slightly. And we are not going to be over-umpiring a brand new team. We're going to give them a little bit of slack. If he's a long way over, we will call it, but he's only just touching the line again, so it won't be too harsh. Last ball. As Brad comes in to bowl to Sebastian and beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends batters, and we'll see who we've got now. So Chris, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. We'll get to know everyone eventually. Third ball, play. Third ball. So Jason on strike. Chris bowls, hits it side net, back net, and they pick up 4 runs. Comes in to bowl with this one. And outside the off stump, he hits the top net, and then it's well fielded by Ross. He keeps it off the side, and they only get 1. So all good. Chris bowling to Jason. Hits the top net. There's a fielder down there, and he's made a complete meal of it. He's dropped an absolute sitter, and the ball's gone for 5. Not very inspiring fielding that was. As he comes in to bowl this one, short of a length, he hits it well, goes all the way, thanks for coming, and he hits it for 7, so a really good shot. Last ball, so a great shot there by Sebastian Burns. Lewis umpiring down the back, and Dream off on the MCG to start the first games off, and it's the end of the over. So 2 runs there, so just Kiana obviously patrolling the bar. What did we say this bloke's name was again? I reckon this is Corey, isn't it? Yeah. Right, play ball. So Corey, he just has a quick word to the fielder there for some reason, who gave him nothing, and we play. That's an underneath edge, and they don't run. Wonder how there's Jesus bowling on the MCG. Jesus for your mum cans. Your mum cans are back. What a great team to have back in the competition. And 4 runs. Yeah, they were thinking of coming back for the next season, but apparently they've been inspired enough to start a little bit earlier than that, and that's great to see. Wide, which is paid. Yeah. They've got Jesus there, and Chris Clark, and Jed and Steve, Chris Price. That'll be 1 run. Last ball, and some other bloke that I don't remember his name, but I do recognise. It might be Sheldon. There you go. I reckon it could be Sheldon, but don't hold me to it. Leg side. That's the end of the over. Right, so we're 9 overs in, and Corey's got 1 for 16. This pair's doing all right. They got 34 off 3, and the score's 70 after 9, so they're doing all right. This will be Jake. Play ball. So Jake, he comes into bowl, and Sebastian has a swing at the ball, but he doesn't make contact. We've got off to a brand new team, and we're flying through the overs at the moment, so we're on off to a good start time-wise, and we've got this team 2 games in a row, as I said earlier. Usually when you get a new team, I can drag the chain a little bit, trying to learn some of the rules and all the rest of it as they go along. Not too sure what to expect. But at the moment, they're getting through their overs quite quickly, which is very good to see. That was absolutely hammered at Brad, and he's done a really good job to get that that huge frame in front of the ball and keep it off all the nets. We're all good as Jake comes in the bowl to Sebastian. He goes for the shot. There's a fielder there. He's fumbled it. Manages to keep it off the net, so it didn't cost him. Last ball. But if he had taken it cleanly, they probably would have got an easy run out. Jake, Jason, that's only going to be 1, but it won't be any. It'll be -5 because that's run out on your bike. So end of the over. Swap ends again as you do. And looks like Tony Bassett to bowl the next over. A handy wicket there for 7 up. Any wicket's a handy wicket when you're a brand new team. Yep, when you're ready, boys. Yep. So batters are just about to be in position. Play ball. And off we go. So he comes in the bowl. Yeah, good ball, nice shot, well fielded, good cricket. Yeah, great to see. Been a pretty good standard game actually so far, which is always encouraging. As I said, great to see some new teams and joining. We've got new teams joining fairly regularly at the moment, and just goes to show that this sport is still a very popular sport, and we welcome all teams down here at any stage to play indoor cricket wide. So yeah, we're very happy at the moment. I reckon the owners and all the staff that we've got so many teams participating between Monday and Thursday. That's well bowled, he kept it out, and well fielded by Ross. Ball might have gone out of the net, but they're going to get it, which is good. They got their 1, they crossed before the ball was fielded out of the court. And last ball, Ethan and Duncan Small have arrived. They're getting served by Kiana there at the back. Right, that's it's almost played onto his stumps. It just missed, and that's the end of the over. Yep. So, yeah, not yet. No, Jules. I haven't been around the grounds yet, but I will be soon. Well, if you wait another over, I might do it if you're still standing there. I'll wait until this partnership finishes. I don't know why he really needs me to do that, because he can see the scores on the other 2 courts anyway. Play ball. Well, you can see the one down the back a moment ago, and the MCG's just behind him. Yeah, he just likes to see me do it. Anyway, it's all right. I'll humour him. Now, this is Ross. And first ball was good. They got a run. Comes in the bowl. Yeah, good ball. Batter never looked like hitting that. So, they're all dressed in white, but not Ross. He's got the black tank top on today. It's all good. Yeah, we don't have uniform penalties or anything like that. We haven't done for many years in midweek cricket. Third ball. I think that's good. Yep, Roscoe comes in the bowl. Oh, then the batsman hits it straight, and Jake is there. They get a run. Last ball, super ball. There's a review on the MCG. I haven't had one yet. Dean Demos in the firing line. He's had a few beers. He's played golf, and he's very tired, so he's got a long night ahead of him. I wonder how he goes. Off the body, only the one, which is 2 on super ball. End of the over. Right, next pair of batters, please. And, yep, 42-run partnership. I'll go round the grounds, Jules, okay. MCG, Gully Cricket Fanatics, 93, after 9 and a bit overs against your mum Cairns. And Bay 13, the Freaks are on 58 in the 9th over against the Brown Boys. So both those games are 3 or 4 overs behind me. I'm off to a bit of a good start, but Cruz is not here yet, and as soon as he shows up, of course, it'll all go pear-shaped for me because he beats everybody, even if you get a head start on him, as far as time goes. I reckon this is Liam. He's one of these batters. Liam and Chia might be is it Liam and Daniel? Liam and Daniel? Daniel, yeah. There you go, it is. Right, play ball. This is Corey, I reckon. Right, so he comes and he bowls. He's off the body. And the keeper has a ping at the stumps. He's probably going to be in anyway. 1 run there. Yeah, play. I'm not sure that I got Corey right around the wicket. Could still be here, but I'm not sure. Dot ball. Is it Corey bowling or is that you? Who's this? Chris. Okay, I did get it wrong. It is Chris. That's a nice shot by Daniel. Well fielded by Chris. And the batters get through for a couple. A few kids here looking on as well. Over the wicket. So good to have plenty of people down here at SEMA Sports again. Nice shots and beats the fielders. Side net, back net, they get 4. Last ball. As he bowls around the wicket, last ball of the over. Short, the batsman hits it in the air, it lands safely. And they get 2. End of the over, swap ends. Chris has been rather expensive, he's got none for 38. So, yeah, he's cost his team a bit in his first game down here, but such is life. Some of the other bowlers have more than made up for it. Play ball, this is Corey. Bowls to Daniel. Good ball in the air, leading edge. Could catch it, or he does. There you go. Corey picks up a wicket. He's pretty excited. He gets high fives from most of his teammates. And I'm sure they appreciate just how good that was. Comes in to bowl this one to Liam. A bit of outswing, nicely played. There's 2 or 3 people down there. And they needed 6 people down there probably because none of them had an impact on the play. And the batters picked up an easy 4. G'day, mate. How are you? Anyway, this is Corey coming in to bowl to Daniel. Daniel hits it in the air. It lands safely. And they pick up a couple. 88 runs on the board. Not out of control for the 7-up team by any stretch. They're going okay in the field. Liam smacks that one. And they'll get 4. Side net, back net. Last ball. Last ball coming up. Comes in to bowl this one to Daniel. And Daniel hits it in there. This should be out, and it is. Brad takes the catch. End of the over. Batters swap ends. So come back here, Daniel, because it's the end of the over. You did cross, but as I said, because it's the end of the over, you've got to come back here. Our mate Brad, he just took that catch. Now he's going to bowl. Play ball. So, yeah, this is Brad, and he comes in, he's bowling. And a good ball, the batsman. Oh, hit it straight to Ross. Good fielding in the end. The ball goes out of the net with a throw. It was a catch, one-hander, and one-handed catches are never all that easy, so we won't be ripping into him too much. But he'll probably, I reckon, he probably felt as if he could have easily have caught that. But nonetheless, it's just cost him 1 run, so it's not a tragedy. Right, they've retrieved the ball. We're ready to go again. still getting through the game quite quickly, which is lovely. It's a no ball and a wide, so either way, the batters are going to get 2 for that. Brad. He bowls. It's a slower ball, but it's a leg side, so a couple of ordinary deliveries in a row. You won't want to make it 3. As he comes in the bowl, and he doesn't make it 3. He bowls it okay, and there's Ross. He takes the catch. Another wicket for 7 up. Last ball. Now they're on 87, the Devils' number. And we'll see how we go here. As Brad comes in to bowl to Daniel. He hits it. Would have been a wide, but he hit it, and it's the end of the over. So swap ends again, boys, batters. Brad's done okay. 1 for 15 off 3 is 3 overs ain't too bad. And this pair just struggling a tad with only 9 runs, but especially Daniel with -3. Play ball. Anyway, you can't help bad luck as Jake comes in to bowl to Liam. Hit it nicely. Well fielded. That would have been Tony Bassett down there. And kept it off the back, but it did hit the side, and they pick up 3. Jake to Daniel. Top edge. Where's the keeper? Oh, the keeper had no idea whatsoever. We're all watching that thinking that's very, very catchable, but he never looked like it at any stage. That was Corey. Want to make sure we know who we're picking on when we do it. Yeah, everyone, his name's Corey. Anyway, such is life as they got 4 runs off that one. Jake, Daniel, in the air. Tony's, they both they wanted the fight over it. The most important thing is that the catch has been taken by Jake, who was the bowler. Last ball, so he'll be happy with that. Comes in right arm maybe, bowls to Lee. He comes down the wicket, he smacks it side net, back net. The fielder, Chris, not having an impact, and that's the end of the over. So 4 runs are conceded. Just 2 overs to go here in the innings. It's going to be Tony, and then probably might be Ross to finish with, I reckon. Right, play ball. Yep. So this is Tony, and he's on his way to bowl. He's bowling to Liam. It's a good ball, a nice cracking shot. It's come off his hands and just missed the stumps. So if it had deflected onto the stumps, he would have been run out, but. Not the case. We've got through all these overs so far, and there hasn't even looked like being a review, so we haven't really had any close run-out calls yet. That's a good ball, nothing wrong with it. The 2 should have gone to the other bloke, and Daniel's there. That's right. So anyway, he comes in the bowl here to Daniel, and a play and a miss, what we saw there. Third ball. We've had a few third balls in this game. As Tony comes in to bowl to Daniel. And just in, so it's not a wide. They've got to go down the other end. And they get through for 1. Last ball. A wide-ish delivery, but just inside the wide line on the offside. Last ball, he comes in the bowl. Yeah, he goes for the big shot, hits the side net, and that's the end of the over. They pick up 2. 21 now, the partnership, and Liam continues to go quite nicely with Daniel probably on the verge of having to maybe find another sport to play, because he's only made -2, which is a negative contribution, no help at all to his team. Play ball. He's got a chance to bowl. He might bowl better, but then again he might not. Wide, re-bowl, so I'll pay that. Yep, so this is our mate Ross, who's been bowling very well tonight. He's been the pick of the bowlers as he comes in the bowl. And it's a nice shot off the back foot there by Liam, well fielded by Brad. And the batters get through for a couple. As, Ross. And he bowls, and the batsman a very, very tentative shot. But nonetheless, Daniel will take it because he got 2. And his runs have been, he's found runs hard to come by. Ross, good ball, nice shot. Keeper, that'll be good night, Irene. Tell your story walking, because the batsman is definitely short of his crease there. And I'm just keeping an eye on him, and I'm Yeah, so the other bloke suggesting maybe, would you like to review Daniel? And he says, no, I don't reckon. And that'll be the right call, because he was 100% gone, as I like to say, when it is 100%, which it was. That was more or less at the body, and an uncomfortable looking shot by Daniel, but nevertheless they get one, so that's a win. And it's last ball Super Ball, last ball of the innings, unless it's a wide or a no ball, which hopefully it won't be. And he comes into bowl now to Liam, and it isn't. It's a good shot again, and it's misfielded initially. 8 runs on the Super Ball, end of the over. Can I grab the ball, Corey? Corey, yeah. So if you could just unzip that and throw it up for them, please. And that's good. Rightio. So yeah, good start to the night. 109 runs. That's a good score from son of a pitch. And all partnerships are doing their bit, although certain batsmen were more of a standout in each partnership than maybe the other one. Anyway, it's not a bad start to the night, and I reckon 7 Up showed some good signs in that innings as a new side down here as well. And be interesting to see how they bat. They've certainly got some big blokes that look like they can whack a ball. We'll see whether that turns out to be the case. We might as well give you another score check on the other courts, because I have time. Your mum Cairns must have forgotten how to play indoor cricket, because gully cricket fanatics are on 141 after 15 overs against the Yamum Cairns. And they've got a reasonable looking lineup, Yamum Cairns, based on previous years that they've played the game. But it seems as though, as I say, they're a bit older and a bit slower, and not probably performing at the ultimate level so far tonight. But I'm sure they'll get back into the swing of things before too long. Dean Demos umpiring that game. Bay 13. The Freaks, 86 runs against the Brown Boys, and that's after about 14 and a half overs there. And Lloyd Christmas umpiring in the umpire's chair there, although the hair's grown back a bit and is looking less like Lloyd Christmas than what he was, say, 4 or 5 weeks ago, when he had, one of the worst haircuts imaginable, alongside Deadrock, who was well and truly in contention as well. Right, we're going to be starting soon. I think it's going to be Chris and Corey to open the batting. Got through the first innings quite quickly, which is really good. All right, players ready? Yep, thanks, mate. Yeah, got you covered. Who's going to bowl? Is it, just checking to see who's going to bowl first. We got all the players out here. We're still missing one. Daniel's just gone back to the table to put something away in his bag, but he's back. Good to see. And that's going to be Jason. Yeah, okay. Play ball. Let's go. 6:32. It's not a bad time to start the second innings. Beats the bat, not out. Oh, gee, almost, but he just got back in his crease. Auspicious beginning for Chris. Let's see how he goes facing his second delivery. He comes into the leg side. There you go. We get him off the mark, Julian Gangemi style. Yeah, he's a left-hander, this bloke as well. There's Jason Kessel. He comes in the bowl to Chris, and he plays a lovely looking shot. And there's 2 fielders that more or less go right past the ball, so no one stops it until it gets to the back. And they picked up 2 over the wicket. We're going to go here. This will be Corey facing his first ball ever down here at SEMA Sports, and he gets a leg side to get off the mark as well. Last ball, happy days. Yeah, easy runs when you get a wide or a no ball. Even I can score runs off those. As he bowls another wide, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends, batter swap. Yeah. So we'll just keep it moving, and I'll keep them swapping ends at the end of every over. And it's all good. All right, who are we going with here? Maybe Daniel. Yeah, Daniel, fair to say that batting tonight wasn't his strength. We'll see if he can bowl all right. Play ball. Good luck to him. Be nice to see him chip in with a wicket or 2. as he comes in the bowl here. It's not a bad ball at all. It's a nice shot though as well. It's misfielded down the back, and the batters get through for 4, and there's a round of applause by the 7-up teammates for the batsman hitting 4 runs there. Over the wicket, Daniel. He's also bowling, just sort of over the line slightly with a no ball for front foot, but as I said, I cut the new team a little bit of slack on that, so I've got to do the same for both teams. If it's well over, I will call. It. No, not out. Yep. So we don't. As I say, we Divi 3 game, team in their first game. Son of a pitcher, relatively new as well. So we'll be a little bit forgiving on a couple of the technicalities of the game. Don't get used to that if you're going to be playing Super League later on in the year. It'll be a different outlook. 2 runs. Not that I get them all when I call front foot noes and that sort of thing. I don't profess to get them all right by any stretch. That's the end of the over. But do keep a much closer eye on it, and do call, probably more no balls for front foot than any of the other umpires do, I reckon, even though I don't get them all. Anyway, it's not a huge deal in midweek cricket unless it's a long way over the line. Play ball. I think that's how the teams would prefer the game to be umpired to in a midweek game of cricket. Most of them would feel that way. Not everybody. Yeah, Dean Jagger, he would want a shoelace touches the front foot line. He wants it called, particularly if his team's batting. Misfielded down the back there. That'll be 3. This is Sebastian Burns. He comes in the bowl to Chris. Inside edge, and they don't run. There's Dean Demos just getting off the chair temporarily. Sort out the new ball for the second innings. 1 run, last ball. Sebastian, last ball of the over coming up here. He's going to be bowling to our mate Corey, and a play and a miss. That's the end of the over. So swap ends again. It's a good over by Sebastian. None for 4. Happy days. And the partnership's still going along quite nicely with 23 after 3. Yeah, it's been quite a good game by both teams so far. So it's been an enjoyable game to umpire. Play ball. Not that we've had to make too many close calls at all, because we haven't had any reviews. That beats the bat. Third ball. Someone will take us on shortly probably, because I want to see how it works, especially 7-up. New experience for them, and we show them the replay on the big screen. Yeah, they're going to run here, they have to. Oh, that'll be out, 100% gone. And the batsman there, he's running between the wickets. We've just found another candidate for someone that could potentially be slightly slower than me, but it'd probably be 50-50. Yeah, I'm not quick, but I'm not the slowest bloke down here, I can tell you that. I definitely aren't. Probably close to being in the bottom 10, but not the bottom 1. That's a nice shot, and I think it's side net, back net. And there's 1 ball remaining in the over. They're on 22. It's been a good over so far by Owen. As he bowls this one, the batsman plays a lovely shot. Well fielded by Daniel, and I reckon it's just out. Do you want to have a look or not? You can review. Do you want to review? Okay, yeah, we'll do it. End of the over. So they're all calling for the review down the back. So we'll check it. We're going to check it. Yeah. So you can come down and have a look. So that's the end of the over anyway. It's relatively tight, so we'll have a look. So our first challenge for the evening, and here we go. Here it comes. So we're looking to see what happens here. Here comes the ball, and it's going to be out. So it's only out by a frame and a bit, and the guys down the back there can't see that clearly from here. But the batsman out here could, and so could the fielding team. So we get the first review right. It was only out by a frame, so it was conclusive but close. And anyway, as I said, there was always going to be a review at some stage. It's happened then, and Fortunately for me, the camera was kind to me on that occasion and we got it right. Play ball. Right, yep, move on. This will be Liam. He'll be bowling to Chris in the air. And fumbled by the bowler who was doing the fielding off his own bowling. And they get a couple of runs. Right, Liam is coming in, he's bowling to Corey. And in the air, side net, and Daniel's there, but he, there would have been run out, and then he dropped the catch, he's missed the run out. The catch was easier than the run out. The batsman running down there was only jogging, almost inviting the fielding team to run him out, but they missed. That's off the body, and they get one run. Liam Kessel, no doubt the brother of Jason Kessel, you would imagine. They look quite similar and same last name, so I reckon that'll be right. Nicely played. Here we go. There's a chance of a runner. Yeah, that'll be out. It's very poor running. And last ball. No. Last ball, boys. One more. Yep, don't go anywhere. Yep, so the batsman that I gave out there was wanting to review that, and all his mates down the back screamed out, no, he doesn't want to review, no. And you don't want to because it was gone, 100%. Yep, so he gave us the signal, but everyone yelled at him and said, no, don't do it. 2 runs end of the over, so we won't make them do the review there, as it's their first game. And you got another over, don't go yet. Chris, another over. You don't go anywhere yet, mate. There's 6 overs before you can leave. I'll let you know when you can leave. That's right, not yet. Play ball round the wicket. This will be Aiden. So he comes into bowl, and the batsman plays a lovely looking shot off the back foot, and they pick up 2 runs. Need 15 more for the skin off 4 balls. Not impossible with the Super Ball to come in this over. See what happens as he comes in the bowl this one. Corey hit it nicely, side net, back net, and 4. Side net first. Yep, a couple of them down the back there were thinking that might have been 7. No chance at all. Clearly a 4, side net, back net. In the air, the bowler takes the catch off his own bowling. That was Aiden. 2 balls to go. Matt Good, haven't seen him for a while, but he's just walking past me. He gives me nothing, no acknowledgement at all. That's all right. Chance of a run out, that'll be good night, Irene. And last ball, Super Ball. Yep, so another wicket falls, and all of a sudden the bowler is on a hat trick, and this partnership now just been kept down a bit more than they probably would have liked. 7. They won't want to get out here. This will cost them 10. They won't want that. Full toss, they might be all right. Oh, geez, he wasn't running properly, but they get 8, and that's the end of the over. I've got a feeling that might have been out as well, but anyway, so there's something for Corey to work on between now and the next game, is maybe just when you're running between wickets, don't be afraid to run a bit faster. It's not rocket science. You've actually got to get down the other end before the fielders run you out. Yeah. Brad and Jake will be the 2 batters, which will leave us with Tony and Ross at the end. So we'll put their names in now. It's all good. And good game at the moment. And it's 6:43 p.m. For those people that care less about what time it is. Right, let's go. Players ready. Looks like maybe Jason. Yeah, Jason the bowl again. Right, play ball. Right, so we're bowling to Jake, who's batting slightly out of his crease. And he bowls, and Jake plays a nice shot, and there's Liam. And somebody lost a shoe. It's the batsman. You can grab your shoe, it's all good. You know, we're not going to run you out, time out, as I call for that. Yep, so great start there for Jake. He got 2 runs, but he lost his shoe. Yep, and you may as well undo your shoelace and do it up again. I reckon some people do. Lots of people do that. Right, continue. Play ball. Jason comes in the bowl to Brad. Leg side. So we call it, as you do. Clark hitting a nice shot for 3 on the MCG for the Yabum Cans. As Jason bowling here, and the batsman played it late, too late. It was just past him when he flashed at it. Right, as Jason, Brad, left-hander, faces, and yeah, this guides that wide of the keeper, but they don't run. Third ball. So they need to find a way to. The score's got to change here. It's going to go forwards or backwards, but it won't stay the same as he bowls, and he beats the bat, and they run. The non-striker's done the right thing. We're all good. 1 run. End of the over. Over. Swap ends. So I think Liam was thinking that's out, but it's not. The non-striker ran continuously from the other end. It's all he's got to do. And so, you know, there was no hesitation or anything like that, or stopping or going back. So they didn't hit the stumps either, and it wasn't out. So play ball. This will be Daniel. Yeah, bowling to Brad. Nice shot off the back foot. There's Jason, and a direct hit there would have found the batsman short of his ground. But fortunately for 7 up, the ball, the throw missed the stumps. Daniel, leg side, so we'll be paying that. Anthony Campbell down here tonight. He's playing down the back. He's just up the front at the moment. He's for some reason he's come down to do something. I don't know what it is. He's got batting gloves on, and yeah, he's as I say, playing the game down the back where the game's been umpired by Lloyd Christmas. Lloyd didn't want to do that game. He wanted to swap games because he didn't want to umpire Anthony, and Anthony didn't want him to umpire the game either, apparently. I reckon not out, so I'm giving that 5. What would you like to do? Last ball. Are you happy? You happy? Yeah. All right, not out. They don't review. It's relatively tight, I thought. I did think it was in, but they sort of had a little bit of a think about it and decided to trust me on that one. Nicely played. Here comes the fielder. That would have been out. He missed. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. And we're going well for time here, and it wouldn't hurt me just to have a quick look at that last one, because it won't hold us up at all. Have a quick look and I'll let you know. And bringing it up now. And yeah, in by a frame and a half, so it was the right call, which is good. Play ball. That was a very quick check of it by me. That didn't take too long at all. Seb. That's a lovely looking shot again by Jake. It's kept off the back net, so they do get 3. Yep, 3 runs. My mate Sebastian Burns, he comes in the bowl to Brad, and he lets that go, and he watches the ball go over the top of. Well, why is it out? No. I don't know what the fielding team are on about there. The batsman let it go, and the ball went over the top of leg stump. I don't know why he left it. It was a risky leave, but it's certainly not out. It didn't bowl him, and I don't know what they were on about. But anyway, it's all good. Third ball. People do appeal for no reason at all sometimes. Dean Demos, another review. You're out. Come back, Brad. Brad, yeah. So we won't need a review there. He's out by a long, long way. And it's last ball. Last ball coming up. We're in the 9th over of the second innings of the first game on a Thursday night. Brad, he's got no idea there either, and that's the end of the over. So it looks like the end of the over. It looks like he's mostly trying to play shots like little guides through the slits down to third man, and that's not really the percentage play in indoor cricket. Even if you hit it, you're not really going to get any more than 1. So might want to just put that shot away and start hitting it solidly forward of this end. Play ball. Nice shot, but in the air, and drop catch, but it wasn't particularly easy. So we won't rip into him. Just the 1 run. Where you going? Okay, he's thinking about sneaking a run there. Okay, it's the first time that they've tried that tonight. As he bowls, he leaves his crease, he hits it on the full, and he takes the catch. Cross back, come back this way. Yeah, come back here. You didn't cross. Yeah, so hit the ball quite firmly, but straight back to the bowler, who made no mistake in taking that catch. Most bowlers are pretty good at catching a ball off their own bowling. 2 runs there to Brad. Yep. Right, they need 71 off 8.2 overs. He bowls. Jake hits it in the air on the leg side, it lands safely. Brad dragging the chain, running between wickets or just jogging. May have been in trouble with a direct hit there. Last ball. As he comes in the bowl here. He bowls to Brad. And he just lets it hit him. It's not out. End of the over. Yep, so he doesn't mind not playing a shot sometimes, or playing a shot that maybe doesn't give you much of a chance of scoring too many. But every now and again he hits a decent one. So he wants to. Yeah, he's obviously capable of batting. Play ball. May as well keep playing some shots. 2 runs there. I mean, they still need quite a few runs to win the game. So. Shouldering arms and just letting the ball go and letting it hit you is not really going to help the cause, I wouldn't think. Let's see what he does this time. Liam bowls to Brad. Leg side, so he's been called through to run and it'll be out. So I'll be paying that. And yeah, I don't think they're going to review. They do have 1 review left, the batting team. Certainly out, there's no question. The bowling team haven't taken this on yet. He's out of his crease there, so anyway, it's just 1 run, as we saw. Some of the boys from 6-pack have just rocked up. Scotty and Sean Bennett, Scott McCormick. As Liam comes in to bowl to Brad. Leg side, well left. And last ball. Liam comes in, he bowls to Brad again. Yeah, and Brad hits it reasonably well and misfielded by the bowler. And they get 2. End of the over. Next pair of batters ready, please. There's 1 over to go on the partnership. They have 19 to show for their effort so far. They need to probably score a few here just to take a look, give the last 2 batters a good chance of still getting a win for 7 up. Play ball. Right, Aiden. He comes in the bowl right arm over to Brad, who hits the ball straight to Liam. Was that out, was it? No, not out, I don't reckon. So what do you reckon? It hit his bat onto his foot or something? Yeah, off the bat onto the foot. Yeah, well, I couldn't possibly tell that from here. And we don't review catches, so not out. So he did hit it, and they're saying it came straight from bat to foot and then popped up for a catch. Entirely possible, but there's no way on earth that I could possibly give that out with any degree of confidence whatsoever, so I don't. Yep, it'd be purely guessing if I gave that, and that's not the way to go. Out of your crease, so it's out. Yeah, you're out of your crease, that's why it wasn't an A ball. So it was too high, but if you're not behind the crease when you hit the ball, the no ball is negated. Yeah. So a handy wicket there for Son of a Pitch as he comes in the bowl. And it beats the bat, and that'll be good night, nurse. So a stumping. Last ball, super ball. So we've got 2 wickets and 2 balls. He's going to be on a hat trick. It's Aiden. He got 2 wickets in a row in his first over, actually. Let's see what he does here. He bowls. The batsman hits it well. Going to be 14 runs. And that's the end of the over. You can't be caught off the back net directly. And I reckon Son of a Pitch should know that by now. But anyway, if they don't, maybe they do now. Very handy runs. That last ball made all the difference. They come out with 25. It was looking pretty lean otherwise. And this last 2 batters to come out, just got a feeling they might be decent. And they're going to need 61 runs to win. And I've never seen them play before, or bat before. Hopefully they're decent batters and we end up with a pretty close game. Players ready? Yeah, there's our mate Ross. And he's batting with Tony. Yeah. Onward. Play. So batters are ready. I'm ready. And now the fielding team is ready. comes in a bowl to Ross, and Ross hits a full toss on the leg side and picks up 2 to open his account. And now Tony will get a crack at it. He bowls, and Tony on the offside, he hits it for 2. Nice shot to get off the mark as well. Yeah, Dino's just given somebody out on the MCG, and it is the correct decision. They don't review, so he was on the money. That's Ross taking a bit of a chance, going for the big shot, and hit it on the offside for a couple of runs. All right, Jason Kessel, he comes in, he bowls to Tony Bassett, and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick up another 2. Last ball. Even though they need 60 odd to win the game from the outset of this partnership, they don't necessarily have to tee off straight away. Get their eye in, score a few runs, just nudge it up there a bit. They're going to get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, you still have an opportunity to build an innings when you play this game. You haven't got as much time as you might get in a test match or anything like that, or a shield game or what have you, but there's still a little bit of time to build an innings. Yeah, play ball. This is Daniel. I'll be bowling to Ross. And I've always been the sort of bloke when I've played over the years to look at trying to build a little bit of an innings before I get going. And I reckon I even did that a little bit in the one-on-one tournament. That'll be out court. You only get to face 6 balls in the one-on-one tournament, so it's pretty hard to build an innings, really. But I think, look back on most of the games that I've played, I tend to, try to hit a few big ones in the last sort of 2 or 3 balls, but not necessarily the first 2 or 3 balls. Maybe that cost me, I don't know, but I don't know. I think it's more a case of I'm the sort of bloke that needs at least 2 or 3 sighters before I feel like I'm ready to start. Teeing off too much. I need to get a little bit of a feel for the pace and who's bowling. And that's pretty much how I played it. So 5 runs last ball. Yeah, mate, it's a brand new team. I've been cutting them slack. Gee whiz. Jesus. No doubt about it. Who was that walked past me? 1 run. End of the over. Somebody from the Cunning Stunts, me mate that usually keeps. I do know his name, I can't think of it off the cuff. Walking past and going on my court in a game that he's not even playing in. That was a front foot noe. And I'm umpiring, I'm commentating, I've got a new team, and I'm being consistently generous for both teams. Play ball on that in that area of the game, so I'm not going to change it all of a sudden. When somebody that's got nothing to do with this game has something to say. Yeah. 2 runs there. Comes in the bowl. And they'll pick up a wicket. I was going to say 2, but it's a good catch by Liam. Sebastian. 1 run. Yeah, if the bowl was decent, I found in that competition, the one-on-one, it took me 2 or 3 balls before I sort of felt a little bit more confident that I was picking up the ball clearly. Of course, that's 7. Last ball, I did play a couple of big shots off bowlers that bowled absolute pus. And there were some of those, so you don't mind hitting the first ball for 7 if you get someone that's bowling like someone like James Halliwell or someone like that. Come on, Simon, those sort of guys. Don't need your eye in for those blokes, really. That's 5 runs, end of the over. But if you're facing blokes like Hopesy, Hitchy, and a number of other decent bowlers around the place, Mo, So, I'm not the sort of bloke that's just going to walk out there and tee off on ball 1 because I I don't reckon it's in my best interest. I'm probably not able to do it. Play ball. I need a little bit of time to settle in. But you don't get long when you're only facing 6 balls. Anyway, that's another story. Hopefully a one-on-one tournament is around the corner at some stage. Any time this year would be good. Hopefully we get at least one this year. But it's all... Oh, that's stuck in the net, cross back. So we've got to re-bowl it. Yeah. Takes a fair bit of organising, no doubt, having those sort of nights, although they are great nights when they occur. But there's a lot going on. Leona's have got a lot going on, and winter season's not far away. Super League, plenty of other events to organise. So I took a bit of a back seat last year, not intentionally, I don't think, but may happen again. They managed to get the ball out of the net. It took them a little while. But I'm glad they got it. Right, play. So we re-bowl that one. And he comes in to bowl short. The batsman hits it, almost cleans the fielder up. And luckily it misses his head and they get through for 3. We are well and truly looking at a close finish to this game, which is great to see. As he bowls and the batsman just plays and miss. Oh, what's he doing? Well, fair to say that both batsman and wicketkeeper had complete and utter brain fades on that occasion. I don't know why the batsman took off for a run. I don't know why the keeper didn't hit the stumps at this end. Absolutely bewildering to me. This is going to be out. Yeah, that's 100%. Last ball. So that one, stay here, Ross. Yeah, Ross is still here. Yeah. Last ball. Yeah. You don't have to ask again, mate. The bowling team, I've given you the wicket. So he smacked it into the non-striker, the ball popped up and it was a clear catch. Very, very different scenario to the one they wanted me to play off the foot. Yeah. Anyway, the bowler comes in the bowl and Ross hits it for a couple. Not out, that's the end of the over. So Owen's got 4 for -6 just quietly, so they're good figures. Cruz is here and he'll be bordering, he'll be probably... he'll probably be umpiring down the back, I suppose, so he won't take over from Dean, probably. But how's that game going down the back? Gee whiz, there's still more than 6 overs to go down there. Play ball. So Cruz likes to get through his games quicker than everyone else, and he actually does that, I would say, more than 90% of the time. You've really got to be good to beat him. I've beaten him a couple of times, but it's not often. And he won't be happy if he's behind the 8 ball to start with. Through no fault of his own, of course, because you can't start the next game until the first game finishes, and he's not doing that first game. So knowing him like I do, he'll be ropeable. Having said that, he'll probably get through the next 2 games quicker than the rest of us even so. He's just that sort of bloke. He's touched, I reckon. He is, things go his way. And everyone lines up to make sure he gets a meal every night when he's down here. So, just very fortunate in that regard. Last ball. Don't know what he'll do tonight, but someone will sort something out for him. One thing you can rest assured, he won't be preparing the meal or organising the meal himself. He doesn't do that. I don't reckon he knows how to do that. That would have been out with a director hit. They missed 3, end of the over. So we've got 1 over to go in the game. Fair to say Ross is dominating the partnership with 29-6. 6 for Tony, but nevertheless, what are we going to need here? We need a few. 16, we need 26 runs off 1 over. Not going to be easy. Play ball. Very few sides win their first game down here, I find. No. And I'm thinking... well, now that one's a dot ball, it's going to take a bit of a miracle. Basically going to have to hit 3 or 4 sevens off towards the end here to have a chance of winning. And that's only going to be 1 at best, so that doesn't really help them. There's 3 balls to go. So, yeah, 3 sevens will do it, because the last one would be worth 14. So this is going to be 2 if you're lucky. It is 2, it's not out. Now we're, that should just about sew it up. What do they now need? 23 off 2. They can't really get any more than 21 unless there's an extra or they run 2 or something like that. He bowls. And this might be out. It is a cross back. Ross, yep, so that absolutely puts it beyond doubt. And it's last ball Super Ball at 7:04 p.m. with 24 degrees, and it's mostly cloudy. Who gives the stuff as he comes in the bowl? And the batsman hits it straight. It goes piss poor fielding by Daniel. 10, end of the over. Can you keep the ball for us, boys? And I'll come down and get it off you on my way through. Right, a good game of cricket. And the North Beach Bad Dads will be playing 7 up next. So, as I said, they've got a double header. And they played pretty well for their first game. Right, see you in a moment. the second game not too far away from starting, and 7 Up playing again. Apparently they're trying to, I think they've got 2 blokes playing for them again that played in their last game. A couple of fill-ins, or 4 fill-ins. I think they've only got 4 at the moment, so they're going to bat first and try and hopefully get 6 plays at some point. I think Luke Downsborough is going to be playing for him. What a huge addition to their squad he's going to be. Might put his name in actually, ready for when he bats. Don't think he'll be opening. No, it'll be Tony and Jake. So I think these are the only 2 blokes that played in the first game that are playing again. Alrighty boys, players ready. 7-11. Looks like Luke Dawson to open the bowling. A couple of players in the North Beach Bad Dads here that I'm not too sure who they are. I know at least 4 of them. The other 2 not too sure. Right, play. Let's go. Other 2, well the game on the MCG did finish. I think the game down at Bay 13 is still going. So nice shot for Tony, get off the mark with 2. So I think Cruz will be umpiring down the back for the next couple of games. I think there's only 3 games in total down at Bay 13 tonight. So Cruz hasn't moved yet, but there's only 2 more games down there. It won't be a big issue. That'll be out. And just keep an eye on him here to see if he wants to review. Just keeping, no, he doesn't, so he's all right with it. So yeah, I think he probably felt like that was relatively close, maybe close enough to get the benefit of the doubt, but I had no doubt, so I didn't have to give him the benefit. Only pay that when I'm not sure. This is Luke, not Luke Downsborough, but Luke Dawson. Outswinger, nicely played. Scotty Palmer got a finger to it, but it didn't really have an impact. It was 7 runs, and a very nice shot there by our mate Jake. Last ball. As Luke comes in and bowls. Nicely struck. That'll beat everybody. That'll be 5, and that'll be the end of the over. So a great start there for 7 Up. 11 runs coming off that over. Yeah, next bowler, Scotty Palmer. Yeah. No Scott Fay tonight, play ball, but he could be watching, and if you ask Scotty, g'day mate, how are you? Hopefully you can enjoy watching the game on YouTube if you're doing that. Hello to anyone that's tuning in at the moment. Appreciate your support as he comes in the bowl. And he gets an edge on it and travels forward a little bit, and they get through for a single. Yeah, 7 Up got beaten in the last game, but I felt like they were quite competitive for their first game. A couple of runs here for Tony. And hard to know how they'll go in this game because apart from these 2 and Luke Downsborough, I don't really know who else is going to play for them. I wonder if Anthony Campbell might get a berth. As I said, I think that game down the back, that'll be out, that is still going. And last ball. You get about 10 seconds to think about a review if you ever want to. And you can talk it to your mate about it and all that if you want to, yeah, just so you know. So you don't have to instantaneously take me on. That game, there's Lewis, so that game must have finished down the back. Wide or no ball off the pitch actually, end of the over. Right, so yeah, Lewis has finished that game and Cruz still hasn't moved. Yeah, okay, there he goes. I can just see him moving now, and he's just had a bit of a blow up again of Lewis because they're going to be late starting the next game. What were you doing? He's thinking, play ball. Yeah, I don't know who the bowler is here, but I'll find out. This is a slow delivery. The batsman hits an easy 3. Sorry, what's his name, Ryan? Jonas. Yeah, okay, he's in the system. He's played before, but I don't recall having umpired him before. No ball off the pitch, and he's bowling with an action that I reckon I would know if I'd seen him before. But yeah, so this is the first time I've umpired him, I reckon. Yeah, that's there to hit, and he takes the catch off the back net, but it won't be out. It'll be 7 runs. Hinchy's here, my mate Hinchy. Yep. And that'll be a drop catch by Chris. Wasn't particularly easy, and they get through for 2. Crew's heading his way down the back. He's only going to have to do a couple of games tonight, so the time factor won't be crucial down there, as there'll be no late game. Just Dino and myself doing the 4 games tonight. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so at least one of the games not happening. I think the Dadbods in S2M it might have been. Manu. Yep, okay, me mate, Manu. Not the chef, I don't reckon. Play ball, although he could be a chef, who knows? He knows what he does, I guess, but I have no idea. 3 runs there. Me mate, Manu. Remember when Manu was on Dancing with the Stars? Can't get through a Thursday night without mentioning a little bit about something like dancing. Because, of course, tomorrow night's Friday night. We all know where I'll be. I'll be at 45 Murray Street in Perth at just before 8:30 p.m. for 3.5 hours of solid ballroom dancing. That's a wide. Yep. You can pencil me in. I'll be there. It's a living certainty. And what a fun night I'm going to have, as I do each and every Friday. 3, I think. I don't think it hit the back. Last ball. Yeah. Bit of a stayer with all the things that I like to do in life. Once I find something I like doing, I just keep doing it. That's 2 runs, end of the over. Sorry boys, I called over too quickly, but I didn't know you were going to run 2. Just stay as you are. It's all right. Yeah, my mistake. I wasn't expecting them to run 2 there, as they haven't done it at any stage in the first game or this game up until then. Caught me a little bit by surprise. My bad though. I'll wear the. I shouldn't have done it that quickly. They're not blowing up. They're not devastated. Play ball. I'll try not to make that mistake the second time. Yeah, 2 runs for Jake. Yeah, been ballroom dancing for 36 years. I've been umpiring indoor cricket for 40. I've been married for 28. Full toss that they hit for 2. I eat most of the same foods that I've always eaten, and I love going to the movies. There you go, a bit of trivia for those people that could even care less what I get up to in my life. There might be a few people out there that would be interested, but I reckon it'd be a fairly low percentage. Anyway, it's all good as Chris comes in the bowl, and the batsman gets an edge, and Ryan Gill goes, oh, as if to say that surprised him. Tough chance for the keeper there. Last ball. Rob Davis is here and he's got a can of VB in his hand, which is not unusual. Full toss. Doesn't really hit it very far. In fact, it was behind him. I reckon it's out. Do you want to have a look? Yeah. So he was dawdling, and this will be tight. So I've given it out, and I just thought he was dragging the chain. If he ran properly, he makes it easily. Whether he's made it anyway, we're going to find that out. I expect this to be a close result. So let's have a look. You can see him dawdling there. Here comes the ball. Oh, gee, this is going to be close. Oh, we're just going to we've got to check another camera. It's too close to call on that one. Let's have a look. That angle's not going to help me. I'm going to go to the trial cam, and if it doesn't work here, then I'm going to leave it. All right, let's have a look. So it still hasn't hit. We're waiting for it to hit the stump, and then we'll have a look. No? All right. Okay, so it had hit before that. That's the where it's actually. No, that's still just before. So that's where it hit. Where is the bat? It's just in, so it's not out. It's in by a hair on the trial cam. So, we're going to have to change that call. End of the over. Yep, so I'm going to pay 1 run for that. Right, so the first one we've had to overturn. It was exceptionally close. Not that I'm making any excuse for making the wrong call, but it was literally one frame on the trial cam, which means they don't come much closer. All right, play ball. This will be Ryan Gill. It was a very good challenge, as it turned out, by the batsman to take on that decision there. Gee, that's a really good shot. Ryan Gill's no mug when it comes to bowling, although Jake treated him as though he was by playing a sensational shot over mid-on for 7. He bowls, and it's wide with a re-bowl. Ryan Gill. He comes in the bowl to Tony. Yeah, wide on the line. So that'll be called also. So he's effectively gone for 11 runs off one delivery, because there's still 4 balls to go here. Great start from my mate Ryan as he comes in the bowl this one. Batsman hits it on the leg side, they pick up 2. They've managed to get 61 runs, these blokes. And as I say, it's only the second time these guys have played indoor cricket down here at Seamer Sports. Brand new team, 7 up. Edge, I was going to give it a wide, but he hit it, and it was dropped by the keeper. He hit it, Luke. Luke Downsbury down the back there, over the wicket, signalling wide. He's not even out in the court yet. And the reason I didn't call wide was because the batsman got an edge, as I said. Last ball, third ball, super ball, third ball. So, yep, you need to be aware as he comes in the bowl. And, well, it would have been a wide again, he hit it. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, at the end of the day, 63-run partnership, 37 to Tony, 26 to Jake. There's an excellent start to the game for 7 up. And we're going to have Luke Downsborough. He was just telling me that he's going all right in outdoor cricket this year. He's taken 20-odd wickets and 3 50s with the bat. So he didn't take too long to give me his resume for his performances in outdoors so far this season. Luke, where's the other bloke? Where's the other guy? Okay, I'll find out when he gets down here. Play ball. Not Luke Downsborough. Right. Play. So Luke Dawson. He'll be bowling right arm over to Luke Downsborough. And he hits the ball, the first one, for 1. That's a good stop. Sorry, mate, what's your name? Jared. Jared. Oh, yeah. Okay. He looks familiar. But anyway. Jared. Yeah. Well, I thought his face looked... No, I don't think it did. He kept it off. They get 1. Anyway, Jared. His face looks familiar, but the way he played that shot doesn't look familiar. Wide. Wide ball. Bowler doesn't like it, but I don't care, because I reckon it was wide, and that's why I called it. A few of the guys from 6 gear look like they're hanging around. Maybe those blokes might be filling in to make up the 6. That's good enough. Not out. No. Last ball. So we're hoping that we're going to have 6 players here, 7 up, and see how we go. A few blokes hanging around look like they might help them out, make up the numbers. Nice shot by Luke Downsborough, and end of the over. They get 2. So swap ends. Yep. So Jared not knowing about that, but he's got the message. All right, my mate Scott, play ball. Scott Palmer. Not to be confused with Scott Fay. Nice shot by Luke, well fielded by Chris, and 1 run is the result. Fridge light still not turned off as he bowls to Jared. Swing and a miss, well taken by the keeper on the second grab. So Scotty Palmer comes in the bowl, and the batsman gets an outside edge, and there's Ryan Gill. But he dived and he got a hand on it, but all right. But anyway, he dropped it. Not an easy chance, so we won't get stuck in. And the batter's got 2. good effort actually. In the air, safe, well fielded by Scotty Palmer. Last ball, Jared's still looking for an extra run here, but it's not on. Scotty Palmer bowls to Jared, beats the bat, end of the over. Yep, swap ends again. That's an every over situation. That's not just once in a while when you feel like it. This will be Jonas. Play ball. So Jonas comes in, he bowls to Luke Downsborough. Just a front foot no, but I'm not going to be that harsh on the man. Close. It was a close situation. Again, almost bowled in and not taken by Ryan, and the stumping was on as well. As Jonas, my mate Jonas, he comes in the bowl, and it's going to be a no ball off the pitch, which we pay. And that's an outside edge. And they get one. Last ball. Last ball of the ninth over. As he comes in the bowl and hits it in the air. And it's misfielded, and they get 4. End of the over. I think the bowler and Scott Palmer there, not sure which one was going to go for that to field the ball. As a result, that indecision cost him an extra couple of runs. Manu, me mate Manu. Play ball. Another review on the MCG. No ball off the pitch. Around the wicket. There's always a lot of reviews on the MCG on a Thursday night particularly. That'll be out. And that's because for whatever reason, some of the players just don't trust Dino, the great bloke that he is. He had a good last Thursday night. He was pretty good in the chair. And the week before, I think the second half of the night went pretty well for him as well. But the week before that was a tough night for the man. That's going to be hit for 2. He's going to be made to go here again, and they're going to make it. The throw from Scotty was a long way off. So they get 3 on that one. Last ball. Scores up to 88. So comes in the bowl here. Short, and it would have been a wide, he hit it. They only get 1. End of the over. So swap ends again. 26-run partnership so far with after 4 overs. And Chris Powell. It'll be his turn to have a bowl. Play ball. What's going to happen here? 2 runs. Wide. Chris coming into bowl to Jared. Leg side, a rubbish delivery, and they get an extra run. That'll be out, stumped. So Luke Downs, we're on your bike there. Last ball. Yeah, he has a bit of a worried look on his face as he looks at the scoreboard and sees the score go backwards by 5. Always going to happen when you get out, mate. And he hits that one for 7. And it's a good comeback. That's the end of the over. Yep, so a good shot there by Lukey. And he's on 21. And Jared 14. Chris Powell 1 for 16. As Ryan Gill, he will be the next bowler. Right, play ball. Right arm round the wicket we're going to go with here. comes in to bowl to Luke right now, and Luke hits it beautifully over the top of mid-off for 7. So in all, he's looked pretty good with the bat, to be honest, Luke, so far. As Ryan bowls to Jared, and it's a good piece of bowling, and it knocks him over. Yeah, out bowled. Most unfortunate if you're the batsman when that happens. The bowling team will love it. 100 runs on the board. It's 105 before that one. Yeah, as Ryan just getting ready to bowl this one, and good ball. He actually kept it out well, did the batsman. Sort of ball that looked like it could potentially get through him again. Just did enough to keep it out, and they got 1. As Luke faces. Ball toss, and picks up 2. And it's last ball, super ball. See Lloyd Christmas rehearsing some shots there. He's back in the office now. Maybe he's going to be playing in this game. What an honour and a privilege it'll be to have Lloyd with us again tonight. Not out. 2 runs, end of the over, swap ends, or swap partnerships, I should say. No, it's not going to be Lloyd on this court. Most unfortunate. Anthony Campbell's going to be playing on the MCG though, so he played the first. That's it, boys. Yeah, oh, it is going to be Lloyd. Oh, here we go, Lloyd Christmas. We get to put his name in again. This will be about the 4th team that I've put Lloyd Christmas's name on the score chart. And who are you batting with? So I've seen this bloke play before. I can't think of his name off the cuff. I don't think it's Harold, although it's it. Who is it? Could be Harold. No. I forgot what your name is because I haven't seen you for ages. Hey? Shalim. Yep, okay. Right, Shalim. We'll put him in. Right, play ball. Let's go. Luke Dawson, the bowler. And he bowls, and the batsman tucks it away nicely on the leg side. Lloyd just dawdles down here. Jack of all trades, Lloyd Christmas. He can act, apparently. He umpired the first game down the back. He often works behind the counter, and now he's playing. So he brings a fair bit to the table down here at SEMA Sports. As Lukey comes into bowl to Lloyd. Lloyd, a nice shot off the back foot. A couple of runs. So Anthony Campbell will be batting with Tyler on the MCG in that game, and it's just about to start that partnership. So we'll keep a little bit of an eye on that and see how that goes. Last ball, hopefully it'll be lots of wickets in that partnership. Not too sure how good the fielding team is over there, so remains to be seen what happens there. Luke bowls, and Lloyd plays it nicely. He picks up 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. There's Tyler hitting a 7 on the MCG. This will be Scott Palmer. Play ball. Anthony Campbell about to face on the MCG. I can't watch that one because I've got to watch this one. Nothing much happened here. It was a good ball and beat the bat, and they didn't get any runs. I think Anthony might have got a 1. Yep, Scotty Palmer. There's a wicket on the MCG. Tyler out court. Lloyd hitting that for 2. Scotty Shalim nicely struck. That'll be out. So Lloyd's backed up too far, and I'm pinging him on it. And and he jokingly says review, but he doesn't want to. He knows he's out. Scotty, so just picked up a wicket there. Comes in the bowl to Shalim, leg side. Can't miss that one, and I don't. Last ball. Bridge light still shining brightly. No one cares, but at some point they will. Just in, end of the over. So just okay that one. 2 for 6 for Scott Palmer after 3 overs, so he'd be happy with that result. Rightfully so. Jonas. He needs to pick up a couple of wickets. Play ball. So he's gone for 25 off 2 without a wicket so far. As Lloyd picks up 2 there. So the bowler comes in and Shalim hits a nice shot and they pick up a couple more. Comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch. And a couple of extra runs on top of that. Jonas. No ball off the pitch again. Last ball. Probably wants to put this one on the pitch if he can. And he does do that. And the batsman just hits it for 2 more. That's the end of the over. So none for 37 for Jonas, so a bit expensive, but they're always going to score runs off somebody. This will be our mate Manu. Play ball. Right arm round the wicket. And a leg side that is, and a leg side we call. Another wicket on the MCG, Anthony and Tyler batting there. So I'll update you at some point about the partnership and how many runs have been scored or not scored. There's Lloyd hitting a ball that would have been wide, but he decided to hit it anyway and pick up a couple. It's Manu. Comes in to bowl to Shalim. It's the leg side which I make the call. Last ball. Comes in to bowl the last ball of the 16th over. And the batsman just hits it on the offside where no fielders are, and that's the end of the over. So 29 partnerships so far. As you can see, Shalim scoring more than twice as many as Lloyd so far. Does that surprise me? Not really. Play ball, Chris Powell. And, oh gee, it's a nothing shot, really. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Whatever it was, it didn't work for him, out bowled. Chris. Shalim, a swing and a miss. Tell you so far that partnership on the MCG is 16. That's a wide, and I can also tell you that Tyler's on 19 and Anthony Campbell's on -3, and they've got a couple of overs to go before that partnership ends. Shalim hits it for 2. Last ball. So Chris bowls. Nice shot by Lloyd. Misfielded by Luke, and they get 4. End of the over. 1 over to go in this innings. Anthony Campbell on strike on the MCG. He hits it on the offside just for 1. Play ball. So Ryan Gill about to bowl to Lloyd Christmas. He bowls now, wide, and I'll re-bowl it for you because I'm that sort of bloke. Oh, Anthony Campbell caught on the leg side on the MCG. Absolute gold it was. Yeah, love seeing that sort of stuff happen. As Lloyd hits that one in the air, and there's Ryan. And I've got a feeling that might have been out with a direct hit. But that time I reckon Lloyd would have taken us on with a review. Anyway, we don't have to worry about it. There's Ryan. Comes comes in the bowl. Another wicket on the MCG, this time Tyler out court, as Shalim hits that for 2. On a good night I can actually commentate the game down the back as well at the same time, but I'm not doing that at the moment as this game and Anthony have my focus. Ryan, Lloyd, full toss, hits it well but straight back to the bowler. They won't run. There's a couple of balls to go. Another good score coming up here for 7 up. 142 runs on the board. Yeah, no. Last ball, third ball, super ball. Might have just come off the hip there, I got a feeling. Didn't think it was back. Anyway, here's Ryan to bowl the last ball, super ball. And Lloyd hits it on the leg side. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. I'll just show you the score quickly there here so you can see it. It might have, yeah, it should show up. So 146. Right, can I grab the ball? Yeah. So we'll sort that out. Anthony facing, and looks like a dot ball. I think Anthony was hoping for a wide, and Dean, I don't think helping him out at all on that one. There's 2 balls to go on that inning, so we'll bring them to you. There's only 2 balls to go, and we've got a break here. He bowls to Anthony, and Anthony hits a nice shot for 2 on the offside. And there's 1 ball to go in that innings, and Tyler on strike. I'll let you know who made what. That might have gone for 14, and it does. Right, so they end up with 154, the D5s. Tyler made 34, and Anthony Campbell made -5. So Anthony's just looked at me, knows I've just described that to everybody. I can tell you that I think there were a couple of run-outs at least in that partnership, and if that was the case, you can bet your bottom dollar that it would have been Tyler's fault on each and every occasion, if that was the case, and not Anthony's. But, that goes without saying for anyone that has seen them bat before. Right, we've got Ryan Gill batting with Scott Palmer. Anthony's got nowhere to hide down there. He doesn't play ball. Here we go. He was looking up and laughing as he could hear me, mentioning that he got minus whatever it was, -2, I think. Good ball. Yeah. So yeah, he can't even hide on another court without, avoiding suffering from my wrath when I get a chance to have a go. That's out bowled, Ryan Gill. And yes, mate, that's out for a duck. So not good, is it, eh? Off he goes. Daddle's duck. Daddle's the duck. What a feeling it is. Good batsman is Ryan. In fact, he's a very good player, is Ryan Gill. Not that we saw that on that occasion. That's a much better shot. And he picks up 2. G'day, mate. Dave Hankin. I can't believe who I've just seen. David Hankin playing for the D5s. Oh, wide. How unbelievable is that last ball? Yeah, I was trying to work out the odds before I came down here tonight that I'd run into Dave Hankin playing indoor cricket for a midweek team in the D5s. I wouldn't have thought, wouldn't have picked it at all. 2 runs, end of the over. Anyway, great to see Dave down here. He's wicket keeping at the moment for D5s. Wonder how many runs he made. Play ball. This is Jake. And he bowls to Scotty, and he smacks it. And well fielded by Lloyd Christmas, and that's gone. Absolutely gone. That is run out. And I'm sure we won't get any review there. Sure as I can be. Jake, Ryan Gill. And nice shot by Ryan. That's the keeper's knocked. The keeper knocked the bails off there, not the batsman. And they got 2. Anthony Campbell's going to have to bowl 3 overs next door, and when he does, we'll probably talk a bit about that when we get a chance as well. Side net, back net, good shot there, and they get 4. Yeah, remembering he got mine. No, I didn't, mate. What did you do? Catch? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Anthony Campbell just calling out to me. Did you see that one was? Apparently he took a catch. And he's very unlucky because I didn't see it. Last ball, Ryan. That's not working out too well for you, mate. Out on that one. That'll be 1. End of the over. Yep, so Anthony just wanted to let me know that he did something pretty good. He took a really good catch, and he was hoping I was watching it so I could report it. I would have said something if I had seen it, but anyway, it's all good. We can't see everything going on next door. I've got a game to umpire here. Play ball. I do what I can when I can. Wide. It's a leg side, no question. Yeah, Luke doesn't like it, but mate, 100% wide. Yeah, don't know what they're on about. Top edge, and they get through for 1. Not many runs, or only the 1 scored so far. Anthony Campbell's going to bowl on the MCG. Oh, gee whiz, that's going to be fun. As what's going to happen here? 1 run for Scott Palmer. Anthony comes in to bowl on the MCG. Bowls a full toss down the leg side, and they get an easy 2, although Dave Hankin missed the run out. Would have been gone if he hit the stumps. As I said, he's wicket keeping at the moment. Lukey, Ryan, leg side. They've been caught through for a run, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so we put that run on, that'll give them 1 more to be 5 now, not 4. Right, sure. Anthony Campbell comes in the bowl, and the batsman tees off and smacks it, but is stopped by the fielder down the back there, which is a little bit unfortunate. And what should have been 7 and it only ended up being 1. Yeah, lucky to dodge a bullet there. Play ball as Shalin comes in to bowl to Ryan Gill, and he hammers it. It goes for 7. I reckon Jared got hands on it, but wasn't able to stop it from hitting the back net. It was absolutely smoked at him, to be fair. Nice in the air, that'll be out. Cross back. So that's Jared down there doing a good job. Was that 5 runs? So Anthony just got hit for a 5. I saw that one, Anthony. Yeah, he got hit for a 5. I don't miss it very often. That's a good shot by Scotty Farmer. The fielding was a bit ordinary, and they get through for 7 very handy runs for the North Beach Bad Dads. Where Big Al is, haven't seen Big Al for a while. G'day mate if you're watching. 2 runs there. Last ball. One of the forgotten men of indoor cricket, Big Al, although I haven't forgotten him entirely. And that'll be 3, and that's the end of the over. As Tyler comes in the bowl on the MCG, the batsman leaves his crease and has a big swing. They only get 1. Looks like Tony Bassett bowling here next. Cruz is back up here. What's he doing? Maybe there's a problem with the ball or something. He's in the storeroom, grabbing a drink while he's there, I think. Play ball. So maybe it's the halfway mark of his game down the back, and he's come up the front just momentarily. 2 runs for Scotty Palmer. Where are we going here? Tony. He bowls to Ryan, and it's a nothing shot that ends up bringing him 1 run. There's Cruz. He's got a bag of chips and a can of Coke. Might be a Coke, no sugar. Yep. Oh, that would have been out. They missed. They get 2. Yeah, it's not a bag of chips. It's gee whiz. So it's some food, so I'm not wrong. He's got something to eat again. Some food wrapped in alfoil, it looked like. Last ball. Yep, somebody would have prepared that meal for Cruz. It wouldn't have been him. Didn't see Damo show up, his dad, but maybe Kiana sorted that out. Did Lloyd take that catch? Yes, he did. That's the end of the over. You may as well stay here. I'm all right with it. Yeah, just stay as you are. And I think Lloyd Christmas to bowl my next over. There, you'll see his name come up in a minute probably. Play. Lloyd. Ryan. Oh, Lloyd. Hit for a 7 off his first nuts, and that's just great to see. Yep. Watching Lloyd get hit all over the park when he bowls is something that I get a lot of enjoyment out of. And he gets hit for consecutive 7s. That's absolute gold. He looks back at this end as if to say, how on earth did that happen? He shouldn't be surprised. I could see that coming. Absolutely, I could be number 3 coming up. He tries, he bowls a wide. Oh, there you go. Oh, not out. They get an extra run. So his whole world is coming apart here, Lloyd. As he really that was the effort ball. And every time he puts that effort ball in, it's either a wide or no ball, or they hit the ball really hard back at him. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one. And the batsman, a little bit of compassion as he just taps it in front of him for a quiet 1. There's 2 balls to go. Lloyd, Ryan Gill, outside edge. And there's 1 ball to go, but plenty of runs have come off this over. And if we could just finish with something like a 14 here, it would be absolute gold. There's a 7 on the MCG, but it's run out. Lloyd bowls here, it's off the body, and they run, so dead ball, re-bowl. Yeah, got to go again. It came off the body and they were running, so we'll have to go again there, which gives us another opportunity to see Lloyd get hit for a 14 on the Super Bowl. What are the odds? Probably about 50-50. Here comes in the bowl, and well, it's going to be 6 probably. No, not out, that'll be 6, end of the over. And I don't reckon, no. Anyway, Lloyd Christmas, you can see it there in bright yellow colours. None for 25. That's off 1 over, and that means that he virtually got hammered, which was just what the game needed. MCG, how are we going there? D5's 154 and 6 appeal 35 at the moment. 154 runs the D5's made, and Anthony Campbell's contribution. That's right, -2. Right, we've got Jared bowling, and it's going to be Chris and Jonas, the other bloke. Right, play ball. Right, so play. Yep. So Jared on his way here to bowl left arm over the wicket to Chris, who a swing and a miss. It's the yellow one, mate. If you're looking to work out which one you got to hit. Dave Hankin bowling on the MCG, and you wouldn't imagine the batsmen are going to find him very easy to face. They just got a 2 off him. That would be a huge win. 2 runs. Yeah, that was a play and a miss. Oh, gee, the throw from the fielder there, Tyler. Gee, was a very dangerous throw. Very wayward. Jonas, oh geez. There could be some issues here based on that first shot. Didn't hit it, and he looked to take off, and luckily the keeper fumbled it, and so they didn't. Dave Hankin just got hit for a 4. Wide. Last ball. He's got none for 9. There you go. Probably playing a Divi 3 team. Divi 2 or Divi 3. And 9 runs coming from his first over. Off the body. End of the over. So there's no run. Right, second pair's about to start there on the MCG. We might just go back to the WACA scoreboard for the time being, but when Anthony bowls, we might change. Right, play ball. This will be Jake. Yep, around the wicket right arm as he comes in the bowl to Chris. And Chris hammers it. Oh, he just put it and popped up, so it was catchable, but didn't end up carrying on the rebound. So it comes in the bowl to Jonas. And swing and a miss. Anthony Campbell doing some fielding on the MCG and keeps the scoring down to just 1. That'll be out. It's 100% certainty. Yep. Good fielding by Anthony Campbell in the corner there at the MCG. What a thrill it must be for Dave Hankin to be able to play in a game that includes Anthony Campbell, even on the same team. He would be counting his lucky stars, no doubt, as you know. I reckon he's had plenty of achievements. Last ball in life has Dave Hankin, and we all know how successful Anthony Campbell's been. 7 runs there, end of the over, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is fulfilling a lifetime dream of Dave Hankin's, to actually have the opportunity to play on the same team as Anthony Campbell in a game of indoor cricket at SEMA Sports. Luke Downsborough, eh? The last 2 what? That was 7, the other one was 2. Play. Chris. Yeah, Lloyd over his head, 4. I might have, I think I gave the 7 to the wrong bloke is what's happened there. That's what he was querying. I might have given it to Jonas. I think that's what happened, Chris. I'll try to even it up a bit. I might give, it's hard, geez. Might have put the wrong bloke with the 7 runs. Oh, that'll be out. He can come back though. Yeah. Right, yeah, Lukey comes in the bowl to Chris, and he taps it on the leg side, but they don't run. And there's 1 ball remaining. As Paul Tasker walks through the door from the ball drink bouncers. Luke bowls, and nice shot by Chris. Chance of a run out, that'll be gone. End of the over. Don't think they'll check this one. They shouldn't. Dave Hankin in the game with a fiery throw at the bowler's end. The throw didn't miss by much. Oh, no, it's not Anthony bowling at the moment there. Shalim, players ready. Play ball. Right, Shalim comes in, he's bowling to Chris, and off the body, and there's no run. What? I think Anthony's getting ready to bowl now on the MCG. What are we going to get here? 1 run? Yeah, so we'll put the MCG score thing on for the moment and see if we see any 7s or 5s appear. Every chance. No run here. Comes into bowl, and that's in the air over the head of the fielder, and they get it for 3. Last ball, as 4 runs was just scored off Anthony Campbell, and you can see that showing up there at the moment, because I've got the MCG scoreboard going on my court, just temporarily. Shalim beats the bat. That'll be out, and that's the end of the over. All right, swap heads. We can watch Anthony come in the bowl here, or I can. Comes in the bowl to the batsman. Hammers it, goes all the way, and back over his head on the rebound. It goes for 7, and we'll see it come up. Here it is. There you go, 7 runs off Anthony Campbell's bowling. Lloyd's punching the air. I'm loving every moment of it. Play ball as he bowls again. And a drop catch on the line wide. So I pay that on the line. What's Anthony got? None for 27 off 2 to follow up from his -2 contribution with the bat. So he's probably filling in for that team D5s, and so far he's cost the team 29 runs minimum. That doesn't take into account any missed opportunities in the field, although he did take 1 catch. He made sure I knew about it. No run there. Anyway, we'll go back to the WACA scoreboard now. We might come back to the other one when Anthony bowls his 3rd over. Good ball, 3rd ball. But yeah, watching him get dispatched to the back net is certainly a highlight in having this job down here for me. I reckon no. Last ball. Yeah, pretty close, I don't reckon. Enough doubt. I think last ball, I think it might have been missing leg stump. It was just wasn't confident. don't think it was miles away, but anyway, that's going to be 5, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. End of the over. Swap ends. Yeah, you got to go to that end, Jonas. Nice shot by Chris there. Oh, good fielding by Anthony Campbell. He hits the stumps, but the batters are in. Play ball. Lloyd Christmas. Full toss. Hit him on the foot. And there's no run. Yeah, Lloyd beating the bat there. He doesn't do that all that often. He bowls this one. We'll go for 3. I think Lloyd went for 25 off his first over. That was also pretty good to watch. As he comes in the bowl to Jonas. Full toss and no ball. I'm going to give it to you. Rebowl. As Lloyd comes in the bowl to Jonas. Oh, gee whiz, what an absolute load of trash that was. No ball, rebowl. So it's bounced 3 times, I think, in the end. And 2 of those bounces were off the pitch. And absolute tripe, that delivery, as we saw. This has got the edge. Oh, they're going to be out. No, there goes the wrong end. Oh, what was the fielder thinking, if anything? He wasn't thinking clearly, obviously. And they get a run. A chance for Lloyd to get a wicket there, but he's missed out. He comes in to bowl this one, and he hits the batsman. Right, last ball, Super Ball. We're all hoping this goes for 7. And there's a chance that'll happen. He comes in the bowl. I think it's bump ball, so end of the over. Right, next pair of batters, thanks. None for 35 for Lloyd. That was a much better over than his first, in all fairness to him. Even though he did bowl 2 no balls in a row, and the first one or the second one was one of the worst deliveries imaginable. But outside of that, it was a much better over than his first. Right, we're going to have Luke Dawson and Manu coming out to bat, which is very exciting news. No, I don't think it was. What are they on, 69? So the last pair need plenty. Don't really see it happening. Unless we let Lloyd bowl all 6 overs, then they'll have a chance. Yeah, players ready. Yeah, when you're just go, boys. Bowler. We need a bowler. Then it's going to be Jared. Standing around like Brown's cows there. Play ball. Play, yep. So we get started. We're going all right for time. It's the last partnership coming up here of the second game, and it's 8:03. So we're not doing too badly. Dave Hankin bowling on the MCG again. There's Manu out first ball for a golden duck. That's most unfortunate, especially if you're Manu. Oh, Dave Hankin picks up a wicket. Good catch on the leg side there by the fielder down the back as Jared comes in to bowl to Manu. And an outside edge. Oh, and he's taken the catch and he's out twice in 2 balls. So not a great start. Says Manu's on -10. Yep. Doesn't take long for a partnership to go pear-shaped. It's already starting in that fashion. Luke hits a decent shot, but straight, and they don't run. Last ball coming up. Jared bowls, and the batsman hits it well, but Lloyd's there, but didn't really have an impact on the play, and that's the end of the over. So swap end, 7 runs there for Luke. Jared's got 3 for 3, so he's filling in here and doing a pretty good job, to be fair. Let's see if Manu can score a few runs here, because he's on -8 or -10 currently. Play ball. He's not on strike at the moment. Luke is, and they'll get through for a couple. Jake, nicely played, but in trouble, and he's all right. So Manu gets his first run off the bat, which is good news for him. Good to see. and Jake bowls, and he hammers it. Chance of a run out, and that'll be gone. So Lloyd Christmas doing the stay here, Manu. He's did the business there. Jake bowls again. Manu full toss. Luke Downsborough, 1 run. Last ball. I need 81 off 4.1, and I really don't think that's going to happen. There's a good piece of fielding by Anthony Campbell on the MCG, and he just run the batsman out. And that's the end of the over here. Yep, 4 for 3 for Jake. Luke Downsborough. Oh, Anthony Campbell, I saw that. Play ball. Oh, what a catch. He's going to be looking at me in a minute to make sure that I saw that. And where is he? I did see that one, Anthony. Unbelievable catch by him. That's out bowled here. Bad luck, Luke. Yeah, it was absolutely hammered at him. And on a second attempt, he held on to the catch. So sensational fielding by Anthony Campbell. And we will point that out when he does something great. And something great did happen from him. No ball, we got 4 in the back half. 4 fielders in the back half of the court, so that's why that's been called. Just come in. Yeah, got to be in front. Yeah, won't hurt him. They've got the game under control. Same fielder in the game? No, I don't reckon. Last ball. Right, Luke Downsborough bowls to Manu. Manu playing a miss, end of the over. Swap ends. What are we doing here? Shalim, that's what he'll be bowling. Play ball. 3 overs to go in the game here. Comes in, he bowls to Luke, leg side, which we pay, as you do. What a cracking game we should have next up as well, the Howlers. The Howlers, we always love umpiring the Howlers. And they'll be playing the Ringers, I think, the Ring-ins, pretty much. Reverse shot there by Luke Dawson, they get 1. No sign of Rolf or Andrew. It won't be the same if they're not here to play, but they might be tuning in at home if they don't show up to the game. So we'll still be able to have a bit of fun regarding the Howlers team. You can see Randall and Bruce here at the moment. That's about it. Underneath edge onto the ground. Last ball. Oh, Anthony Campbell's bowling. And I think the catch was dropped. So he had another catch dropped off his bowling. We'll just go to that score for a moment. Luke hits this one for 2, and that's the end of the over. Anthony bowls and they hammer it. Did he field that or not? Might have been 5 runs, that's all right. So Anthony Campbell just hammered for another 5. And we're going to see his bowling figures shortly. He's got 1 ball to go. He bowls, the batsman comes down the wicket, he gets an edge, it lands safely. And play ball, it'll be Tony. So he's ended up with none for 37. None for 37 off 3 after making -2 with the bat. Yep, well done by Anthony tonight. He has taken 2 very good catches. So we will point that out as a positive, on a positive note for him. But statistically, he's been costly. Good piece of fielding, but he misses the stumps. Anthony Campbell in the game again. He's everywhere, that man. No ball off the pitch. He's done it all, that bloke. He really has. His accountancy and his tennis career are just only minor things in comparison to some of his other achievements. Yep. He's cured cancer apparently, and he's also, I'm predicting, going to be the next Pope. So yes, he's a very successful individual, and we're all very privileged to know him. Last ball. This is Tony coming in to bowl to Luke. Short, he hits the top net, it hits the side, they get 2, and that's the end of the over. We haven't given you a Bay 13 score for a while, so I will. They're still a good 6 and a bit overs behind us, actually. See you next Thursday, made 85, and 6-pack of 52 early in the 12th over. Right, and Crew's doing that. Play ball, here comes Lloyd. Yeah, his bowling figures are ordinary as well. And it could be a photo finish, actually, to see whether he gets... Anthony got none for 37 next door. We'll see what Lloyd ends up with. Manu playing a miss. Come on, Manu. Hit this bloke. He comes in the bowl. Manu. No, he can't hit him. Are they going to run? They are. That's probably a good thing because Luke's got a good chance of hitting this bloke for runs. Manu not finding it quite so easy. Lloyd. Luke. Here we go. That's what we wanted to see. The crowd erupts. I love that. That's 7 runs. Thanks for coming. And it's last ball, super ball. And it's a shame that Luke isn't on strike because Manu probably won't be able to repeat the dose, although he tries to. Oh, he gets caught on the super ball. It was the best shot that Manu's played that cost him 10. Anyway, that's the end of the game. Please keep the ball. Lloyd's keeping the ball. And what was the figures there at the end? He gets 2 wickets, of course, for that. 2 for 34 for Lloyd. So it would have been worse figures than Anthony had that have not been out. Anyway, cracking game that was again. See you soon. Rightio, we're back in the chair, I'm ready, and the Howlers are going to be bowling. A bit undermanned tonight. They've got some of their best players not available for selection, it would seem. Rolf Chorley, Dylan Chorley, Andrew Clark, just to name three. Anyway, we'll see how this game goes. Watching Lloyd Christmas get hit to the back net in that last over of that last game, geez, made my night. I'd pay money to come down here one night and just watch batsman teeing off from his bowling. It's well worth a look. Very entertaining stuff. And the harder he tries, the more they whack him. Love it. We've got Mr. Snuffleupagus down here. And he's just setting the stumps up there and straightening them up for us. I appreciate his work. And I'm going to have some players in this game that I'm not too sure who some of them are from both teams. Certainly a new look Howlers team. All right, boys, let's get something happening. A couple of batters. I think Craig's one. Yeah, who's we're going to go with Bruce to open the bowling, it seems. Yeah, Bruce Dobson, a gentleman and a scholar, apparently. Yeah, no doubt that he's a very smart man, I'm tipping. Craig, who's batting with you? What's his name? Your bats? Who? Ed and Craig. Righty. Hey? Yeah. All right, let's go, boys. Oh, somebody's dropped a drink or something, and there's our mate Lloyd Christmas mopping up after him. Play ball. He does everything down here, Lloyd. The only thing he doesn't do well is bowl. Everything else he's very good at. They're going to get 3 runs, yeah, off the first ball. He's already done that job. He's already mopped up the mess. I wonder what they'll get him to do next. Man of many talents. The batsman hits that past Mr. Snuffleupagus, and they get 2. That's Nils, for those people that don't know who Mr. Snuffleupagus is. And Bruce Dobson comes in to bowl this one to Craig. He gives it plenty of air. It's not a good shot. In fact, he missed it, and that'll be out stumped. So an early wicket there for the Howlers. Dead set going to be a quality game, I can tell. Just looking at the personnel for both sides. We're in for a treat as he comes in to bowl to Craig. And Craig hits it nicely. It hits the foot of the fieldsman, then hits the non-striker, then hits the foot of another fielder. And all in all, I don't reckon it hit the net. So they keep that down to 1. That's a huge win. Last ball. Comes in to bowl to Ed. And it's a wide. And that's the end of the over. So we get through the first over of the game with only 3 runs being conceded. Damo, right. So Damien or Damo, the bowl the next one. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl. And it's not a bad ball to start with. It's a good enough ball to be put in as a dot ball. No. Looks a little bit like Cooper Connolly, this bloke. I don't reckon he'll be as good. Comes in the bowl. And he bowls this one. And g'day Coops, if you're watching, you're probably not. But what a bloke Cooper Connolly is. He's played a test match for Australia already, so what a bloke. And batted really well for the Scorchers this year. On several occasions. Got a huge career ahead of him as Coops, I reckon. We are all, everyone no doubt would down here would be barracking for him. I'm one of those blokes. Want to see him do well. Anyway, Damo bowls to Craig and it gets an edge and it beats the keeper. And there's 1 ball remaining in the second over of this game. He's about to come in and bowl now. And he bowls to Craig, and Craig hits it straight. There's Bruce Dobson, and he's not out. He hit the stumps, but it'll be in, and that's the end of the over. Andrew's getting ready to set himself up for the his next game. Who's this? Who's the bowler here? Zach. All right. Zach. Play ball. He mate Zach, and he comes into bowl at the moment to Craig. And good ball out, clean Rick, middle stump. Thanks for coming. The Howlers pick up their second wicket. And a bit of swing for him there, so it was actually a decent delivery. Nils trying to set the bails up, but he's having a lot of trouble in doing that. It's not easy. It's a skill that only certain players seem to be able to possess, putting the bails on quickly and accurately. Play ball. Anyway, Nils ended up getting there. And this is a nice drive, chance of a run out, but it's not taken cleanly by the bowler in his follow through, and they get through for a couple. It's 22 degrees and cloudy at the moment, 8:23 p.m. as the ball beats the batsman's bat, and well taken by the keeper, and there's no run. And he hits that one straight, and again not taken cleanly by the bowler, and they get just the one run. Last ball. So Bruce and Randall and Nils are regular players for the Howlers. The other three blokes are filling in. Wide, and that's the end of the over. So those end of the over swap ends. I gave you a wide for that, yeah. So who's going to bowl now? Nils, I think. Yep, so the three fill-ins are replacing, we'll go with Dylan, Rolf and play ball. And Andrew. Are the Howlers any better off with these three replacements? Probably. One run there to Ed. Nils around the wickets. He comes in a bowl. Textbook bowling action that he has, and the batters pick up too. Nils looks into the air there to see maybe losing sight of the ball due to the lights. That's been hit for one. I'm just going to give that one. Nils coming into bowl here to Craig. And off the body, they don't run. Last ball, as Luke Downs was having a chat with Lloyd Christmas there behind the counter. What a fantastic intellectual conversation that one would be, no doubt. I wish I was a part of it. Anyway, I can't be everywhere. That's the end of the over. So I'll just keep sitting here and do what I do. And that would be Randall, yeah. Umpiring and commentating indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball, best seat in the house and best job in the world I reckon I've got at the moment. Play. Randall comes in, he bowls to Craig, and it's a no ball off the pitch, so absolute trite. Excrement. So another way you could describe that delivery. As he comes in to bowl this one. And, well, it would have been a leg side. The batsman got his leg in the way, and as a result, he doesn't get any runs. Yeah. Randall well, so that'll be him. We've got him down as Randall unknown. Short, the batsman plays a nice cut shot. There's Nils, gets the throw away, good work by him. As Ed faces Randall. And an outswinger, he hits it straight back to the bowl, it's well fielded. And they get through for a single. And there's one ball remaining in the fifth over of this game. Randall comes into bowl to our mate Craig. Short, he beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So none for five, swap ends, none for five. Liam, okay. So Liam to bowl the last over of the partnership, but no one's cared less about the fridge light tonight, so that's still shining brightly. Let's go, boys. Yeah, Liam's got the word Pirates written on the back of his shirt. Play ball, he doesn't play for the Pirates. I'm sure. Play. So he comes in the bowl now, and the ball's short of a length. Nicely played by Ed. A couple of fielders there, but don't have any impact on the play, and they get 3 for 2. As he comes in the bowl to Craig, and Craig hits it nicely, and there's Brucey well fielded, and a direct hit there would have been a pretty close call as it would have turned out, but the throw just missing. Comes in the bowl to Ed, and Ed hits it behind him. Randall was there, didn't take it cleanly, and they get through for a run. The bowler on his way. He bowls now, and a slower ball, and Craig had no idea. Last ball, super ball. Oh, here we go, more food for Cruz. This has got to be. Here comes Kiana. Oh, yep, so she'll be coming down to. Cruz already had some food he took up with him last game. Fumbled, they get 4 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Yep. Hey, Kiana, what has he got for, who made that? Who made that? Your mum? And what is it? Meatballs. Oh, there you go, we've just found somebody else that's going to cook for our mate Cruz. Gee whiz, that bloke gets looked after, he really does. So, meatballs he's now going to have. And Kiana's just told me, and I said, who made that for Cruz? And it's a new person, somebody a new person that's cooking for him. And that was Kiana's mum. That'll be Cherie. Who's that, Luke? Luke, who's that? Matt. Right, Matt. Right, play ball. So there you go, just when you'd seen it all. So yeah, Cherie's made meatballs and brought it down here, or Kiana's got it somehow, and she's just taken it down to Cruz, who's umpiring down at Bay 13. 3 runs. So I don't know what he had earlier, but he had some food wrapped in alfoil, which he took with him for the first game. That would have been food that would have been prepared by someone other than Cruz, because he would never do it himself. And so that's at least 3 people that bring him food down here. His dad, Damien, Kiana, obviously his girlfriend, and Kiana's mum, Cherie. Yep. 3 runs. So you better hope that he never ends up on his own at any stage of life, because he's going to go hungry, because he won't know how to prepare a meal for himself. Don't reckon he ever has. Oh, gee whiz, that was a piss ball bit of fielding down there. That was an easy catch, an absolute sitter. It's gone for 7. It's gone for 7 in the end, so should have been caught. It's cost him 12 runs effectively. The batsman, Luke, out stumped, my boy. Bad luck. Tell your story, walk and keep going the other way. So that's the end of the over, and we'll bring Matt down here. So yeah, nothing shot by the batsman there, and he's paid the ultimate price, -5. Who's doing what? Need a bowler? Anybody other than Bruce? Damo? Yeah, sounds good. I reckon I know who all the bowlers are now, so you're good. You don't need to tell me. I've picked that up pretty quickly. And play ball. So this will be Damien. And in-swinger. And yeah, side net, that's hit, so 3 runs will be scored. Yeah, hits his foot and they don't run. Might just have a quick look at the Bay 13 and see how Cruz is eating those meatballs. I wonder if, you know, he's got a fork or a spoon or something, or whether he's just going to pick them up in his hands. Anyway, at the moment, oh, here we go. Here comes a fork. So here's Kiana. She's just coming back past me and she's got a fork in her hand. To hand to him, so obviously didn't think ahead there. Gave him some meatballs and got nothing to eat them with. What a tragedy. Last ball they get 1, so she's had to make another trip down there, all the way back down there. I can see her climbing the ladder as we speak, and she's going to go up there and hand that fork to Cruz so we can eat his meatballs. It's that Cherie made for him. Oh gee, what a life. That'll be 3, end of the over. Yeah, I'm no legend when it comes to preparing meals myself, but I've got more of an idea that, oh my God, she's stirring it for. She might even cut his food for him here. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. She's stirring it a bit, maybe some gravy or something. Play ball. Oh, geez, the wonders never cease. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm sorry if you can't see the score here. That's too high, not out. So I won't, not out. Yep, so Kiana sitting beside Cruz as we speak. And she was just stirring his food with that fork. And just keep an eye on that and see whether he's capable of using that fork on his own. Or maybe he'll get spoon-fed, so to speak, or fork-fed. Unbelievable. Third ball. Hits it for one only. Yeah. What a lovely couple they are sitting up there, Kiana and Cruz. Ain't Love Grand, as that's going to be 2. Last ball. I thought he was going to struggle to eat meatballs without utensils. Oh, Nils! Yes! Nils, he juggles it 4 or 5 times, but it works for him. And he takes a lovely catch, and Luke Downsbury, you're out again, my boy. So you've only given us 2 runs in 3 overs. You're struggling a bit with the bat. And Nils now filled with confidence is going to be bowling the next over. Play ball. Mr. Snuffle up with this right arm around the wicket. He comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits it straight back into the stumps. Nils didn't hit his foot, so it's actually gone for 5. A little bit unlucky. Kiana sharing that meal with Cruz. Yeah, they're both having a bit to eat. Out court. A wicket for Nils. Oh, I love it when Nils does something special. And he does do that from time to time. That's been hammered, but there's a fielder there, and they get 3. He does play to his strengths, Nils. I like that about him. Elegance, grace, speed, pizzazz, all the adjectives that I can think of to describe his play. And this one's been hit for 2. Should be run out, possibly. No, Randall just a little bit slow off the mark. Doesn't really matter. And there's 1 ball remaining. As Nils comes into bowl to Luke. Shit ball was short and slow. There to hit, they get 3. And that's the end of the over. What's Nils got? 1 for 14 off 2. I reckon we'll take that. That's not too shabby. Yeah. All right, this will be Randall. All right, play ball. So here comes me mate Randall, and he bowls, and the batsman hits it quite well, but into the top net. Well fielded by Damo. Dropped the catch, but and almost ran the batsman out. But nevertheless, I thought it was a good effort. Randall Wells comes into bowl to Matt. And the batsman gets an underneath edge, and well fielded but not out. Good wicket keeping. Haven't had any reviews in this game so far. Randall. And catch, that'll be out. So Lukey, you're out again, my boy. It's most unfortunate if you're you, and maybe not just because of the fact that you're getting out. There could be some other reasons why it wouldn't be all that great to be you, but I don't know enough about you to know that for sure. Full toss, he hammers it, side net, back net, they'll get 4, and there's 1 ball remaining. It does look like Kiana's eating the majority of those meatballs, if not all of them. So Cruz maybe just there for show. Who knows? Anyway. Surely he won't go without having any. Last ball. Short, and in the air, it's over Nils' head, and they get 3. End of the over. So 1 for 9 for Randall, that's not too bad either, and Liam will bowl next, so there you go. Right, after this over, we might go round the grounds and give you a score update. No, I know 3 people are probably tuning in at the moment, Rolf, Andrew and Dylan, that'll be hanging on the results and an update there on the scores from the other courts. That'll mean everything to them. Play ball. So I won't let you down, I'll give you the scores in a moment. Full toss, he whacks it, and there's Brucey. Brucey takes the catch. Good on you, Brucey. They're talking about, but we'll just move on. Comes in the bowl. Luke hits it straight, chance of a run out. The throw's just a little bit wide. Still good work. That was Damo. And another big game coming up. Hardick Pena, everyone bats the last game of the night for me for the week. And they get 1 here. No, it's 1. It's bowler comes in the bowl here to Luke Downsborough. Slower ball, and it's too good for him. He's out stumped. Oh, geez, he's been out, what's that now? 4 times. So I don't know what his stats are currently, but I'll find out after this ball. It'll come up on the scorecard on the big screen. It won't be many. Last ball, Super Ball. So he could get out of the Super Ball. It'll be all no good for him, and that's exactly what happens. So piss poor batting at its best, and a double wicket there for the Howlers. And we'll just have a look and see. So the score's on 36, and here we go. Comes up with a hat trick, and let's see what Luke got. There you go, -1. -1. Thanks for coming. Yeah, no point in coming down and giving us that sort of effort. But we did get 4 for -10 from Liam. Yeah, there's Lloyd Christmas coming out of the office. And he's punching the air with excitement because he loved to see Luke struggle there and get out like he did. And we're in for a treat, it would seem, because it looks like they're 1 player short, and Luke's going to be batting again. Oh, gee, it's just absolute gold, the things that happen down here at SEMA Sports. And we'll see how he goes the second time round. Yeah, the good news for him is that this time the score will go under the heading of sub-1. So if he bats like dog shit, it won't reflect on his own personal stats. But I'll still deep down know who it is and still get a lot of enjoyment out of it if he struggles. Play ball. Here's Brucey Dobson. We do like Luke. We like everybody. We really do. Although that's out court. So the batsman Jared out first ball for a golden duck. That's most unfortunate. And this bloke shook my hand after the last game, but now that I've told everyone he's out first ball for a golden duck, he might be not so keen to shake my hand again. He smacks it, and oh, they drop it. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, it's probably not a bad result for the fielding team. It looked like being 7, and Randall kept it off the back, and so not too bad in the end. Luke goes for the big shot, and he picks up 7 runs on his first shot and his second dig. Yep. He'll probably make plenty of runs this time, and he won't get the credit for that either because it'll be under sub-1. 2 runs to Jared. Last ball coming up. What's Cruz doing here already? So Cruz is at the front there. What's going on there? 1 run, that's the end of the over. Someone taken over umpiring down the back for some reason. Yeah, someone else is in the chair. Who's that? Oh, it's Deadrock. Oh, jeez. So I don't know what's going on there, but halfway through the game, we're not even that far into it. And Cruz has had enough. And now Deadrock's taken over. He's umpiring the game down at Bay 13. Play ball. Yeah. Probably Cruz is probably hungry. Probably wanted to come up and get something to eat, like another bag of chips or an ice cream or chocolate or something like that. That's what most of the young people do down here. Is help themselves to whatever they can find. That'll be 1. Yeah, have another meatball, my friend. Cruz, you beauty. Anyway, here's Damo. Nice shot by Luke. There's Nils. and they get 2. This is Damo, and he comes into bowl. He's bowling to Jared. Jared plays a nice shot off the back foot and picks up a couple of runs. And there's 1 ball remaining. I was going to go around the grounds, I forgot to do that, but I'll do it in a moment. I won't let the people at home, or the thousands of viewers that are tuned in on YouTube at the moment, I don't want them to be short-changed. And there's Luke Downsborough. His stumps have been absolutely skittled as he's out again. Absolute gold. Right, we'll go to Bay 13. Baldrick bounces 51 after 7 overs against the Marlborough men. So that game a long way behind our game here, as it turns out, but there's only 3 games down the back. Play ball. We'll move on with our game. I'll give you an MCG score in a moment. Here's Zach. We don't want to hold up our game. Good ball. MCG, 6 offenders, 84 in the 12th over against 6 gear. There you go. That's what's happening on the other 2 courts. Jared hits a 1. Mr. Snuffleupagus keeping the ball off the net. Very, very exciting fielding by him. The bowler comes in, he bowls. The batsman smacks it. There's a fielder there, it's Bruce. Bruce fumbles it. They've still got a chance of running him out, but it takes them a week to realise that. And that's too long, as it turned out. They got through for 5 runs. Yep. Zach bowls to Jared. No ball off the pitch. Absolute shite. And last ball. Last ball. Yep. And no, it's not over, it's last ball. Zach bowls, Jared hits it in front of him. There's Randall. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. So Zach's got 2 for 7. He's done a good job. And this pair on 22 after 3 overs. Nils. We get to watch him bowl again. And that is thrilling. Play ball round the wicket. Nils, right arm. As he bowls, the batsman goes for the big shot, and Bruce lets the side down again by letting the ball go through to the back net for 5, when all he really needed to do was to stop it. Obviously that was too much to expect, as Nils comes in to bowl this one to Lukey. And there's Brucey. Brucey redeems himself, and they pick up another wicket. I'm going to make sure I put the 5 and the catch on the right batsman there. So the score's right. I've just fixed up who hit the 5 and who got caught. That's very important that I get that right. There's Nils, yep, bit of a false start, but he'll have another crack at it. He comes in the bowl here to Lukey, and he hits a big shot. That's a good shot by Luke, to be fair, and I will compliment good cricket when it is played, even if it's only occasional. Last ball, Nils. The batsman hits it in the air. Chance here for Bruce. Oh, he's fumbled it. They haven't called over yet, so they're going to get an extra one. And end of the over. So they get 3 off the last ball. Nils, how'd he end up? 2 for 25? Yeah, probably a little bit expensive, but at least he chipped in with 2 wickets. And we know he's an absolute jet with the bat, so he should be able to make more than 25 and cover his stats into the positives, hopefully. Play ball. Remains to be seen, of course, but we'll be hoping he does well with the bat. Luke. There's Nils, like an absolute speed demon. Comes in and taps the ball out of the net, and someone will have to go get that, and it'll be someone other than me. Lloyd, Christmas is going back into the office. Don't know if Hitchy's still here or not, actually. Could be, but not sure. Yeah. Nice shot by Jared. There's a fielder there, that's Zach. Kept it off the back, and the batters get through for 3 runs. Randall Wells. And the batsman hits a beautiful straight drive, and the fielders can't prevent the 5 runs from being scored. And the score rushes to 79 all of a sudden as this partnership is blossoming. Jared facing Randall, hits it nicely. Nils, he got everything behind, he gets a throw away. It was brilliant fielding by him, sensational stuff. Oh gee whiz, that's very exciting. Last ball, And had that throw hit the stumps and he had been run out, it would have brought the house down. It's a very exciting play to watch as Nils. There's an outside edge for one, and that's the end of the over. So all of a sudden they've got a 45-run partnership here, this team. That'll be the Ringers, and 81 on the board. If they can get it close to 100, they may feel that they can compete in this game with possibly an outside chance of winning, but going to be tough because there's some very good batsmen to come for the Howlers tonight. Play ball, Nils in particular. Here we go, Nils, there you go. That one's 2 runs. Nothing much he could have done to prevent that. Right. He comes in the bowl and it's a full, well, it is a full toss and it's beaten the batsman and he's out bowled. So he won't be very happy with that shot. Am I going to be distraught over it? Absolutely not. Yep, bowler comes in the bowl with a red hat on. He bowls to Jared. Full toss again, he whacks it. There's Brucey. And we needed him to field the ball cleanly and hit the stumps. He didn't do that. And now they get an extra run. Yeah, Nils has given us a bit of a mixture in the field tonight, I reckon, so far. Yes, last ball Super Bowl. Some of his efforts have been quite decent, and others haven't been worth a pinch of pelican poo. But you never know what you're going to get from certain plays. Last ball Super Bowl. Slower ball beats the bat. He's gone. Oh, gone on the Super Bowl. Tell your story walking, and that'll be the end of the innings. So bad luck, but you can't help bad luck. Can I grab the ball from somebody? And that's the end of that partnership. And 7 for -18 for Liam. So yeah, he's pretty happy about it. He just pointed out to Randall, did you see my figures, mate? I'm pretty good, aren't I? Well, he is. Thanks, Nils. There we go. Nils helps me out and makes sure that I get the ball from the first innings. I'll give him the one for the second innings. He will leave that on the court. And now we've got plenty of time, so we'll go around the grounds again and just see what is happening. Bay 13. The Baldrick bounces on 78. 1 ball to go in the 12th over against the Marlborough men, so that game not travelling all that quickly. And the MCG, the 6 offenders are on 103, make that 104. 2 balls left in the 16th over against 6th gear. We might bring you some commentary for that game of those 2 balls while I've got a moment. So the bowler coming in the bowl, and the batsman plays a nice shot to the fielder on the offside and he fumbles it and they get 2. Not too sure about some of the names of the players on that game at the moment. I know it if I had the scorecard or the score sheet in front of me with all the names on it. A very close call for a run out. The umpire says no, and I think he's right. And doesn't look like they're going to review. Gee, the 2 batters didn't take long to come out here for this second innings here, and I appreciate that, as we are making every effort at the moment to try and be better at getting through the games a bit quicker and running them close to time. Myself being one of the culprits for why that hasn't been happening, to be fair, if I'm honest, although I am trying my best. Let's go, boys. Yep. So we all out here. I feel like you're 1 fielder down. Who are we waiting on? Who are you missing? Oh no, you've only got 5. It's all good. Play ball. Right, yep. Forgot about the fact they got 5 only, but that's all they've got. Ed. Gee, you'd love to be facing that delivery, and the batsman does. He whacks it for 4. Gee whiz. Yep, so, oh, crikey. Yep, this is, every ball's going to be a chance of being going for 7 here. I can feel it. No ball off the pitch. Randall shows some early compassion and just hits an additional 2 to go with that no ball. Yep, this guy basically playing shot put as he just puts the ball there. He doesn't really do it with any energy, and as we saw, the batsman easily hit it for 7. Don't want to pick on Ed too much, but you know, he's obviously bowling balls that are very hittable. Randall's just fallen over. Are you all right, Randall? Yeah, he's good. Okay, we don't make fun of people that get hurt in this game. I just make sure he's okay and he's all right. Last ball, that's important. As he faces this one, he goes for the big shot, but doesn't really make good contact, and it's fumbled down the back, and they get one. End of the over. So they get 16 runs off the first over, and the Howlers in good shape in this game because they're not chasing a very big score, and the fielding team do only have the 5 players. So you'd imagine that they're going to be good enough to get a victory here, but who knows? Play ball. Strange things happen in cricket. Right, play. This will be Matt. So he comes in. Looks like he's going to be bowling spin. First ball turns a little bit. A nice shot there by my mate Randall Wells, and we give the Howlers 2 runs for that. All right. Liam had exceptionally good bowling figures, and he's well on the way to having good batting stats because he's 11 runs after 2 balls. Matt comes in to bowl this one, and it's down the leg side, and we call the wide, as you do. As we're waiting for the bowler to come in and bowl here. On his way he bowls now. The batsman plays it nicely on the leg side, and 2 comfortable runs there. Fridge lights are still shining brightly, so 8:54 p.m. it is, and no one has asked for that to be turned off. Doesn't normally take that long. Oh, that's really good fielding by Jared, and he was as surprised as anyone to see the stumps hit there. So he had to have a second look there to make sure that, in fact, his fielding was good enough to actually hit the stumps, and it was. It was actually good fielding. And the batsman was well short, so they pick up a wicket. As Matt comes in to bowl to Liam, and Liam hits it nicely, and they'll pick up 2. End of the over. 2 overs in, 19 runs on the board. Matt's got 1 for 3. Who are we going to go with here? Craig. Luke was pointing to Ed as if to say, let's give him another go. I think I should just hold off on that idea for a bit. Craig bowls a practice ball into the side net. Play ball. Play. Let's keep it moving. Not doing too bad for time though. Nice drive. Well fielded by Luke, and the batsman was dawdling, and I reckon the direct hit there would have been out. But stumps weren't broken, we'll never know for sure. North Beach Bad Dad still enjoying a drink after their game tonight. Down the back there. No ball too high. Obvious call for me, and he gets an additional 2 runs to go with that no ball. Craig. This guy plays usually for Dogs of War on a Wednesday night, although I haven't seen those blokes for a little while, so maybe they're not playing at the moment. But anyway, that's who I remember he plays for that team on a Wednesday, Dogs of War, Craig. That's a really good delivery, and beat the batsman all ends up. Last ball. Yeah. Jared from Everyone Bats, he's here, and he's just setting himself up on the sidelines there between the MCG and WACA Court. That's the end of the over. So swap ends, yep. We're going to have a 3rd ball coming up. A couple of good balls to finish that over from Craig. Jared will be bowling. Yeah, players ready. Let's keep it moving, please, both teams. Pressure's on me. Yeah, 3rd ball. Yeah. 3rd ball, play. Yep. So here we go. Left arm over the wicket. He comes in the bowl. The batsman hits it in the air. It'll land safely, and they pick up a couple of runs. Good ball. So Randall, yeah, can't help you out there, and I won't. there's a fielder there, he doesn't take it cleanly, and that was Matt, and they get a couple of runs. As Jared, the batsman's spat out of his crease here slightly. He bowls a short ball, he hammers it. The fielding is good, and that also would have been out with a direct hit, but they get 2. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of this innings. Run out on the MCG, and the bowler comes in the bowl here, and that'll be a leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. So swap ends again as you do. Jared's got a beer in his hand. Jared Burton, that's his name. Plays for everyone, bats, and he's just going down the back to see what's happening. Luke Downsborough. Play ball. Just waiting for the keeper to put gloves on. Here comes Lloyd Christmas down the middle there. Some of that hair's growing back, so leg side. We mightn't be able to go with the old Lloyd Christmas name for too much longer. But whatever he does, he better go somewhere. Hey, good mate, how you going? Hopefully he's learned his lesson, and next time he gets a haircut. That'll be out stump, by the way. Yeah, next time Lewis gets a haircut. Well, number one, you need to go to a different hairdresser. You need to have better instructions, and you need to find somebody that actually is looking at what they're doing when they're doing the job, because the job the last person did, you wouldn't piss on it. That was 7 runs, a couple of balls to go. Yeah, one of the worst haircuts we've seen, and there's been a few, him and Deadrock in particular. And that's out bowled. That's an exceptionally good delivery. You've got to be good to get past the defence of Randall Wells, you really do. And the bat bowler did, so it's out bowled, and we've got 1 ball to go. Yeah, Lloyd Christmas played by Jim Carrey in the movie Dumb and Dumber. Lewis and Deadrock having very similar haircuts to that. That's 1 run, end of the over, hence the nickname. There's a review on the MCG. Dean Demos is in the hot seat, and everyone's got an opinion. No, not until the end of the last 3 overs. I wouldn't bowl Ed here because they're going to have re-bowls if they bowl wides and noes. And come on, just go, somebody bowl. Quickly. Yeah, we haven't got time to spend half an hour working out who's going to bowl. It's one of the reasons we get behind time. Play ball. Yeah, don't want to sound harsh, but the pressure's been on all of us to some degree to get the games going a bit quicker. And it's all well and good to sit up here and take the piss and have a bit of fun and commentate and tell stories and jokes and all the rest of it. But I need to make sure that I keep the game moving as well. Leg side. That's been, re-bowl, that's been made clear to me, and I accept that, and I'm going to do everything I can to keep everybody happy, owners and players included. That was not a good ball, but it was a worse shot, and they get nothing. The batsman can't believe he missed that. Well, he did. Here comes Ed. The batsman hammers it, and Luke was there, but no point in being there. If you're going to let it go to the back net, you may as well grab a chair and sit on the sidelines. 2 balls to go. 2 balls to go. Very picturesque, this bloke Ed is bowling. He's got the bright yellow shirt, the green shorts, and the red shoes as he bowls another pie. And misfielded again down the back there by Luke Downsborough, and 2 5s in a row that shouldn't have happened. Last ball, super ball. Right, they're on 54. As he comes in to bowl this one, and it's going to be a wide, so I've got to let him re-bowl it again. Yeah, last ball. Hopefully this one won't be an extra, and we can move on to the next partnership as he comes in to bowl. And it's on the pitch, so I'm happy, but it goes for 14, so the bowler won't be, and that's the end of the over in the partnership. So, yep, 70 runs they got. Liam made 50 of them. And any thoughts that you might have had here that the Ringers might have been in contention to win this game have quickly dissipated, as I don't reckon they've got a prayer at the moment. Right, quality batsman coming up here, gee whiz. Brucey and Nils. I would have put in Mr. Snuffleupagus. I'm actually pretty good with my spelling, but that actually is a name that I don't reckon I can be stuffed trying to work it out exactly how to spell it, so I won't bother. We'll just keep it at nils. Who's going to bat with next? Damo and Zach, so I'll put those names in. Play ball. This is Matt. And he comes in to bowl trash, and he bowls the leg side, which gets Brucey off the mark. A bit like Julian Gangemi style. Julian loves it when you get him off the mark with a wide. And it's amazing how often that actually happens. So, I think we did see Jules earlier tonight, I think, but I don't think he's here now. Splendid individual is Julian Gangemi. Another bloke blessed with grace and elegance, just like Nils. I gave him one there, but it's not, it's none. That was Nils' first ball with it, so let's see if we can get Nils off the mark. He won't want to get out for a duck here. Let's see what happens. Off his foot, I think he'll be okay. Yeah, he'll get a leg by, and he'll take it. Last ball. They're actually in front already, the Howlers. Play, just keep going. I haven't got time for tomfoolery unless I'm doing it. Nice shot there by Brucey, and there's Luke, but he doesn't field it cleanly again. End of the over. That's at least the third time I've said that in the commentary in this inning so far. Misfielding by Luke Downsborough. Next bowler, anybody other than Matt. Craig, it seems like. Play ball. Yep. So this will be Craig, and he's coming in to bowl to Bruce Dobson, and a full toss but not a high one. He gets the full treatment, and it goes all the way to the back net on the full, and 7 runs scored to Bruce Dobson. Loved your work, as Nils has an opportunity here to face Craig. And it's a full toss again, no ball on playing that one, I reckon it was too high. Nils with a blistering speed getting down the other end. I actually reckon he would have been out if it was a direct hit. Anyway, he gets the no ball +1. He bowls to Bruce, he gets an outside edge. The keeper's there and he takes the catch. And the ringers pick up a well-needed, desperately needed wicket. Right, this is Craig. And Craig comes in to bowl. And that'll be hit to Matt. And gee, Brucey, the idea is to run down the other end as quickly as possible. You didn't do that, and that would have been out if it hit the stumps, but they missed. Last ball. As Craig comes in to bowl to Nils. Short of a length, he smacks it. And the fielder is there. They get 3 for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, nice shot there by Nils. Jared bowling next. Scores on 87, the Devils' number. 13 short of 100. Will a wicket fall? We'll wait and see. Play ball. Nils. On strike, faces Jared. And a swing and a miss. So just a dot ball there. Nothing too inspirational coming from that one. As Jared comes in to bowl to Nils. And off his foot, and they appeal for LBW. It hits the side net for 3, but it's only going to be 1, and that's because he didn't actually hit the ball. You don't see too many balls come off the leg and go past the 2 line, but we did see it there. Brucey, nice shot. There's a fielder there. It's the bowler, and again it would have been a tight one there with a direct hit. The throw missed, as we saw. Some more players are filtering into the centre from everyone bats. Leg side, last ball, we've got Ryan, we've got Raj, we've got Hirsch, we've got Parth, we've got Life is Good. Life is Good, that's his nickname in the system for 4+2. His name is actually Dipen, D-I-P-E-N. He likes to be called Life is Good. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, life is pretty bloody good if you ask me. Every night for me at the moment seems to be something to look forward to. Whether it be 4 nights of indoor cricket umpiring Monday to Thursday, gee, I love it, or my ballroom dancing on a Friday night, which I also love at Gilkinson's. I'll be there tomorrow night, don't you worry. Yeah, Can't wait for that. Play ball. Yeah, so the weekends are always good, always find something to do. What a great, fantastic week I had last week, just quietly for those people that care. Nice shot by Bruce Dobson, 7 runs, thanks for coming. Yep, so we had our 4 nights of umpiring and our dancing on Friday, Valentine's Day, out for breakfast, wedding anniversary on the Saturday, out for dinner, my wife and I, lovely woman that she is. 2 runs there. What did we do Sunday? We went and saw the new Bridget Jones movie in Gold Class. So we really went all out last weekend. And 4 runs there, side net, back net. So a huge week, and but every week's a huge week at the moment. Nils off his body again. He's just getting leg by after leg by at the moment. He might have a few bruises by the end of the night, but he won't care. Last ball, because it doesn't matter how you get your runs as long as you get them. Brucey in the air, that'll be caught on your bike. That's the end of the over. Yeah, most unfortunate. Yeah, you can come here, Nils. Most unfortunate for the batsman to get out in that fashion. You can't help bad luck. As I've said before, I had a bike once too, but the wheels fell off and no one helped me. So when you get bad luck, you just have to wear it. As I did back then when I was about 5, and that happened to me with that bike that Mum and Dad bought me. Play ball. Here we go. Nils, he hits that one. Gee, it's a welcome sight to see as he hits that for a very excitable 2. All right, Ed. Yeah, there's a bowling action right out of the textbook. That's a no ball off the pitch, and they'll get an additional 3. Talking about textbook, Nils' batting technique is right up there with the best of them as he hammers it, and it beats all the fielders and goes for 5. Good on you, Nils. Loved your work. Ed comes in the bowl of Bruce Dobson, and he hits it for 7 more. Yep, so last ball. Don't quite know exactly what Ed's figures are at the moment, but they won't be flash, I'm telling you. And that'll come up in a moment. It's actually going to be quite horrific, I think you're going to find. And Nils, that's a leg side, so the bowler gets off lightly. He should have bowled 15 of those. It only would have cost him 30 off his 3 overs. He's gone for 69. None for 69, everyone's favourite number. Did I say that? Yes, I did. I shouldn't have probably. It's all right. So we do have families and children watching from time to time, but they might not know what I meant. Anyway, none for 69 off 3 overs. That's a tragedy. Play ball. And next time he plays, honestly, 15 wides or no balls would be a better outcome. Bruce, 2 runs. The partnership at the moment is 52. Make that 54. 54. Got a frog in me throat as he bowls to Nils, and he hits it nicely. And there's Ed. Oh no, not out yet. So when he took the stumps, Nils was in, and it'll end up being 2 runs. So yeah, the timing was all off there by the fielder. He, he just hit the stumps when Nils was still in, and then they missed out on the run out. Matt, leg side, that'll be re-bowled, I suppose. Big score coming up here for the Howlers. Gee whiz, they're 128, and they've got another pair to go yet. Clearly in better shape tonight, the Howlers, with the 3 fill-ins. That's out stumped, replacing Andrew, Rolf and Dylan. So yeah, they may want to continue with this line-up week to week, but I actually don't want to see that because I have more fun when Rolf, Andrew and Dylan are down here. They also provide plenty of ammunition for the commentary, which I appreciate. I don't even have to try hard. Last ball, Super Ball. No. This is the last ball of the partnership. He comes in the bowl. It's a good ball. He hits it well. The fielder is there. They get 4 on the Super Ball. End of the over. Next pair of batters. So you loved your work, boys. Bruce Dobson, 34. Nils, 23. They're going to be pretty happy with those stats. And rightfully so. So here's two of the sort of fill-ins for the Howlers. Liam was the other one. Well, how many did Liam make? He got 7 for -18, and he made 50. So he's contributed 68 runs. So I don't know if he was replacing Rolf, Andrew, or Dylan, but whichever one it was of the three, would either of those three blokes given us a positive 68 contribution? I think not. Let's see what we get from these two. Play ball. This will be Craig. So he'll be bowling right arm around the wicket. Yep, right, here we go. So he's bowling to Damo. Shit, no ball too high. Not a great way to start your bowling there. Yep. Yep. Bowls another full toss, this time not quite as high, so just the 2 runs scored. I wonder how many runs Ed made. It's out of interest because we went for 69 runs with the ball. What's happening here? That's a nice shot. He might have made. He made 12 with the bat, so that wasn't tragic. That was actually okay. All right, Craig. He's bowling at the moment, and I'm very excited by the whole prospect of what he might bring to the game. As Damo hits a well-placed 1. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 13th over of the second innings of the 3rd game. As he bowls a full toss, and he tries to catch it, and Luke tries to stop it. End of the over, they got 5. We'll give you a quick score check while everyone gets off the ground. MCG, 6 offenders 124, 60 47 in the 9th over. Bay 13, Baldrick Bouncers 125, Marlborough Men 27 in the 6th over. Play ball. It's the end of the over. Yeah, I said that about 5 minutes ago. And they just took a minute to get the memo. But the message has come across now. And we'll continue with the game. Play ball. So he comes into bowl to Zach. And Zach hammers it. It goes all the way and comes back even further. And they get 7 runs, so absolutely smoked that was. And this pair continuing from where the other 2 pairs left off, really. There's no reprieve in sight for the ringers. Yeah. Yes, it would have cost all these blokes $17 to show up and pay $17 to play this game. That'll be 2. Yeah, they could have spent that money and they could have wiped their ass with that money and got better value probably, but you don't know that before you come down here, but they'll know next time probably. Anyway, it's great to see them here. We're enjoying it. I am loving it. Everyone on YouTube would be having a ball, as that's 4 runs last ball. As Jared comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman lets it go. It's a wide, and end of the over. Yep, so the runs just keep flowing. It's 29 runs for this pair of 2 overs. So, and you got Jared with none for 30. Luke Downsborough. After this over, they can pick 3 bowlers. It won't matter who they pick. It'll have no impact at all on the final result. Play ball. Luke Downsborough comes in the bowl. And Damo hits it for 1. Yeah. Inspirational stuff. Lloyd Christmas behind the counter. He doesn't know what to do with himself at the moment. He's actually got nothing to do. Just standing there with arms folded. Nils offers him some sort of conversation. That conversation won't last long. It's already finished. Nils walks away. Yep, so nothing good coming from that. Those few words that were said. 2 runs there. Wonder what Nils does for a living. Lawyer, doctor, accountant, fireman. Be something pretty good, I reckon. Last ball. And Luke comes in, he bowls. Nice shot. That's 2. End of the over. whatever he does, I probably can't talk too much about it. I umpire indoor cricket for a living. How intelligent do you have to be to do that? Probably not overly. Play ball. Anyway, it's a lot of fun doing it, I can tell you that, especially these days. Yeah. 7 runs there. Yeah, put a microphone in front of me and I just don't shut up, and as you are all witnessing on YouTube. And I love that. That's no ball off the pitch. Yeah, I don't think the owners knew what they were quite in for when they offered me the opportunity to commentate. Although it does seem like most of the feedback, if not all of it, has been positive, so that's a good thing. 7 runs there. And as I've said before, you know, I'm only here to have a bit of fun and take the mickey where possible. I always praise the players when they do something startling, as rare as that might be. And, you know, don't hate anyone. I'm not trying to get personal or anything like that. Last ball too much. It's all in good humour. There's a lot of tough times for people out there in the world these days, and if we can bring a little bit of light-hearted humour to people from time to time, I reckon that's a good thing. 7 runs, end of the over. Yeah, I get up every morning and watch a little bit of the news before I go for my walk each day, and you don't see too many good stories these days. It's you know, all sorts of things you know, not going all that well in the world. Play ball. Anyway, this is an opportunity to bring a little bit of light-hearted relief to people if they want to tune in and listen to my commentary while we've got games of indoor cricket being played here at SEMA Sports. And that's what it's all about. A couple of runs there. Anyway, the margin here is 119. And it's probably going to blow out to be beyond that, the way things are shaping up. He bowls, nicely played by Zach. He picks up 2. Look at these partnerships, 70, 57, 67, and still going. Yeah, it's been a comprehensive performance here by the Howlers. Nice shot by Damo, and there's Luke. That would have been out actually, the batsman not running it through, but probably relevant at this stage of the game. Last ball, wickets won't hurt them if they fall. Yeah, someone's just walked past and seen the scoreboard and they can't believe their eyes. It's going to get worse because there's another 7, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so they're just smacking them everywhere when they feel like it. And they've got 78 runs, this partnership. And they're an outside chance of getting the 100 actually. Last over. Well, whoever you want. Not Luke. Well, yeah, Luke can do it, bugger, it doesn't matter. As long as it's not the same bowler, which it's not. Yeah, so sub 3. You know, the batting team aren't going to care. Yep, so they need to get 22 runs off Luke's over to get 100. And with the Super Bowl coming up, there's a chance that could happen. There's Cutlets is here. Cutlets from the Pirates. Oh, we love Cutlets. Play ball. Just love saying Cutlets as well. Yeah, a bit like... I love saying Maggot Mutts. They're the team that play on a Monday. Leg side, that'll help them. Free bowl. There's a team on Monday called the Maggot Mutts. Cracking name for a team. And, what a cracking individual is Cutlets. Yeah, I think his last name's Contalessa or something like that. And apparently that's what Cutlets is what that name stands for in Italian or something, I think it was. Not out. No, they get 2. Anyway, I always thought it might have been because he was a butcher, but not the case, as I was informed some months ago. Anyway, he'll be playing for the Pirates on the MCG for the next game. In the air. Oh, he drops it. It goes for 5. Jesus Christ. Oh, what's going on here? So there's still an outside chance of the 100 partnership with 2 balls to go. That should have been swallowed. Yeah, even Rolf would have caught that, and but not Luke. And here we go. Comes in to bowl to Damien, and he goes for the big shot of 5 more. Here we go. Last ball, Super Ball. Can they get 6 runs or more? And they'll be eyeing that off. The score's 221. Oh, gee whiz! And they've got no ball. 4 in the back. No ball. So, do you want another one? Yeah, they're going to go again. no ball plus 3. They could have got the 100 there. Yeah. Last ball Super Ball. They're on 99. Any score will do. They'll probably get out to see what happens. No, they go for the soft option and they get 4. And that's the end of the over in the game. And thank Christ that game's finished, to be honest. But anyway, we had a lot of fun. End of the over, end of the game. And I hope you enjoyed that on YouTube. And if you want to have some more fun, stick with me. We've got another game coming. Ed, can I grab the ball, mate? Ed, can I grab the ball off you, mate? Yeah. All right, we're back soon. I have one more game to go. And if I have a smoke or not, it'll be completely dependent on whether the teams want me to or whether they want me to get on with it. I'll fit in with them. Anyway, we're back in the chair. 9:23 we finished that game, and managed to squeeze in a smoke only because both teams wanted a little practice, and I said to both captains, do you mind if I have a quick smoke? And they said, yeah, go for it. So I did. The game on the MCG in both ends is still going at the moment. Not that that's got anything to do with it. What a cracking performance from the Howlers tonight. Great to see Nils, star-studded performance by him. He's got it all really, poise, stability, pace, and an immaculate physique, no doubt. And he's still here. He'll be probably going home to watch that on that replay of that game on YouTube. And why wouldn't you? They had a resounding victory. Right, new game, last game of the week. G'day, Chris. My mate Chris is here. Everyone bats. They won the toss, they're going to bowl. And we're going to have Kush coming out to bat for Hardik Pandya, opening with Manon. That'll be the other bloke. And this game is potentially worth sitting up for because this should be a really good game, Divi 1 game on a Thursday night. Both sides have some very good players amongst them. And we are hoping for a much more competitive, closer game here than we got in that last one. Play ball. Right, we're going to get started. On the dot of 9:30, and I think everyone's more than happy with that. 2 runs for Manon. Looks like there might be a review on the MCG, so Dino still having to deal with that before he finishes that game and has one more game to go. That'll be a really good ball. Went over the top of middle and off, and nearly bowled the batsman, but he lives to fight another day. Ryan comes in, he bowls to Kush, and he gets an outside edge, and Jared's there, and he got hands to it. It was a good effort actually, diving forward. Didn't hang on to the catch, but won't be picking on that. That's a good effort. You can only try your best. And he did. Here's Ryan. He comes in, he bowls to Manon. Hits it nicely in the air, and that'll be out. So he dropped the catch, but it is run out. Last ball. He looks at his mates, and they very quickly go, you're out. So there won't be a challenge. And that's the way to do it. That is the smart play when you're out here. If you feel like you've copped a close decision go against you, rather than being all emotional and jump the gun and review immediately, get a little bit of advice from your teammates. We'll give you a good 10 seconds to make up your mind, and then you can work out whether you want to review or not. 4 runs end of the over. Anyway, they very quickly let him know that a challenge there would have not worked out well for him. Who's this, Chris? Who's this? Someone Bell. Matt Bell. Matt Bell, that's right. I remember him from last week. Right, play ball. Yeah, Belly, but not Nick Bell. It's Matt Bell. That's a wide, by the way, and I will call it, and I have. Nils is at the counter, and he's having words with Lloyd Christmas. Nils. Yeah. Oh, what a cracking catch on the MCG. An absolute ripple, one-handed by the bloke down there. Very exciting stuff. That's hit to Ryan. It was a tough one, and they get through for a run. That game must be taking forever down there on on MCG. I might look at the score clock if we can see that. Yeah, okay. So Dino up against it. 3 runs there. So that innings has taken nearly 37 minutes. The second innings there. I don't know how long the first innings took. That's a long time, 37 minutes. 1 run there, that's the end of the over. Last ball. And the game just finished. So it took basically 37 minutes for the second innings. And yeah, those teams need to find a way to be a bit quicker than that going forward if they can, please. in the air, but just wide of the fielder. Might have been out with a direct hit. That's the end of the over. Yep. So 2 overs in and 11 runs on the board. What's happening at Bay 13? How are they going? Just to see, there's no third game down there, so it won't really matter. But I think there's still a couple of overs to go. Play ball. Yeah, 2 overs to go. Right, Jared. Jared Burton. And he bowls to Mannon. Plays it nicely off his legs, but will only pick up 1. So got the email today about the finals coming up. Not far away. It's a nice shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Well done by Kush. Yeah. So another final series coming my way to adjudicate. My 79th final series in my lifetime in midweek cricket. I've done a few finals in other competitions over the years, but from a midweek cricket perspective, yeah, my 79th final series. Number 80 coming up in September. That beats the bat right over the top of the stumps. He gets called through for the run. They make it. Last ball. Right, Jared, he's bowling to Mannon. And Mannon plays it well, and there's Raj. Oh, yeah, he's hit the stumps and run out, that'll be. End of the over. Yep, so another wicket falls. Everyone bats, they can also bowl and they can field, no doubt, and showing us that at the moment with only the 13 runs after 3 overs. Chris O'Neill. What a bloke. Play ball. This bloke's in his 60s. It doesn't look a day over 59 for where I'm sitting. That's a wide. Yeah, wide ball. And he rolls this one, and the batsman hits it nicely for 2. Yeah, Chris might be the oldest person down here at the moment, although I could possibly be second, I reckon, currently, the people that are here. I reckon I can safely say that. That'll be a 4 runs. 4 runs for Kush. He played earlier in the week, did Kush, for one of the teams. I can't remember which one it was now. Might have been Monday night. Tucked away nicely, well fielded by Jared. That would have been out. They get 2. Last ball. Might have been the Gully Cricket Fanatics or someone like that. Maybe not. I can't remember. But he was here. I remember. That's Chris Bowles. And side net, back net, and they'll get 4. And that's the end of the over. It's 9:37 p.m. So keeping an eye on when that game on the MCG is going to start. So it's looking like maybe just before 9:40 with a bit of luck. Tony, I think this will be. Yeah. Right, play ball. Probably lucky there's no third game down the back in some regards, because that game's still going at the moment. The third game down on Bay 13. No run there. In the bowl. Full toss, but not a high one. I reckon he got a fingertip to that, the fielder. It was a good effort. Wasn't able to quite hang on, and they get a couple. That game just finishing down the back now. I can hear them, with the 3 cheers for both sides. Leg side, which I pay, as I should, and I have. That game starting on the MCG right now. He just called play, and it's 9:38. And Dave, it's a 7 off the first ball he faces for the Pirates, you little beauty. As Mannon hits that to Jared, and they get 3 for 1. Last ball. Ant Barnes facing the next one on the MCG. He plays a nice shot for 3. Oh, great start there for the Pirates. I'll have to get through that game minus Hopesy. Leg side, and that's the end of the over. They look like they might only have the 4 players there at the moment, the Pirates. Arguably that might be enough, but they might end up with Deadrock might play for them. Play ball. And Deadrock's just walking past me right now, actually, having umpired that last game down at Bay 13. That's a good ball, nothing wrong with it. Batsman let it go, but wasn't close to a wide. He wasn't asking for it. He bowls, and leg side, I'll give you that one. Absolutely I will. And we'll re-bowl it. Raj Patel. There's no Jag Patel tonight. He's often playing, but not tonight. G'day Jag if you're watching. 2 runs. Haven't seen Winnie and his family in quite a while either, just quietly. Sure we'll see him again. There's Aaron from Marblemen. He smacks it. Gee, it's a good shot by Kush. He pinned the ears back and said, I'll help myself to a nice 7. Cracking shot, 2 balls to go. And this is Raj, he's polishing the ball vigorously on his shirt there. I reckon he rubbed it about 15 times. We'll see if it makes any difference whatsoever. And it was a good ball, to be fair, and there was a bit of swing for him. And it's last ball, super ball. Tim Howard with bat in hand. Not batting yet, but he will get his chance. And that's well bowled, and they'll get through for well fielded as well. They get 2 on the Super Ball. So that's the end of the over, and it's a really good start for Hardik Pandya, coming out and getting 47 off there for the first pair, with Kush dominating the partnership 33, but well supported by Manon chipping in with 14. So that all works out well for him. Paris and I've seen this bloke, but not for a while. So I'll have to think about who that is, and I'll have to ask Paris. In fact, who's that again? Paris? I do. Who? Anish, is it? Okay, you look different. There you go. But he probably isn't. Doesn't look different, but to me, he does a bit. So he used to play for the Bowling Stones on occasion on a Monday night. Play ball. Hopefully they'll be back for the winter season, as will a number of other teams. Wide, which I pay. Yeah, gee whiz, how big's the winter season going to be down here this year? Can't imagine. It's going to be massive, I reckon. The biggest winter ever, I reckon, down here at SEMA Sports it'll be. This is one of our best summers in some time as well. Yeah, it's a very popular sport, indoor cricket, all over the place. At all the centres down here in WA and across the country and internationally as well. It's a terrific sport. Been very lucky to be a part of it for so long, really. Good ball, last ball, and no wide there. Very fortunate. Ryan, he bowls to Paris and he hits it straight. There's Belly. I reckon that's out, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the end of the over. We're going to check it. So I've given that run out, and we'll have a look. Yeah, let's have a look. Direct hit. It's hit the stump there, and it's well short. Actually hit the stump there. If I roll it forward to the bail to go off, you can see that he's still a fair way to go. So out, yeah. Thanks, Chris. Chris says good decision, was it? And I appreciate the comment. Play ball, so we get the first review right, and it was actually out by a reasonable margin as it turned out then. 2 runs for Anish, and Matt Bell is the bowler. So he was the one that just was responsible for running out the batsman on that previous one. Right, so the first ball was 2, and that ball's nothing. Right, so the score is right. Yeah, just taking a moment to catch up there as he bowls, and the batsman plays a lovely shot. And there's Raj, and that would have been gone The throw just missed the stumps, and they get 2 as Zoran's at the counter, spending some quality time with Lloyd Christmas. An edge, and the throw comes in. No, well in, but it was good fielding. Last ball. Belly. And the batsman hits a nice shot for 3. That's good batting, well fielded. And that's the end of the over. So, 9 runs for the partnership so far. Belly run for 17. Maybe he might pick up a wicket or 2 in his third over. He hasn't bowled particularly badly by any stretch, I don't reckon. It's just no more than a 3 been hit off his bowling. Play ball on any ball. And most of them are 1s and a couple of 2s. So, he's bowled reasonably well. It's a dot ball. You don't always get the figures when you bowl well in cricket, outdoor or indoor. Other nights you bowl like absolute shit and you actually you get the figures. So that's just part and parcel of the game. There's Tony polishing the ball quite vigorously. Deadrock's going to be batting with Tim Howard next on the MCG, which will leave Cutlets to bat with someone else at the end, maybe a sub or another player if they can find one. Paris on strike. Jared comes in to bowl to him. Nicely played. Easy 2. Last ball coming up. Jared comes in to bowl this one, and it would have been a wide. The batsman hit a streaky shot in the air, but he gets away with it, and that's the end of the over. Jared's got 1 for 9. So I imagine there's nothing happening down at Bay 13 right now, and that is the case. So I might need to do a clean-up, but not a soul down there at the moment. Chris O'Neill, play ball. He will be bowling. So we've just got this game and the game on the MCG. And a few ball drink bounces are still here. No ball off the pitch. Enjoying a drink after their game. Cutlets doesn't seem to have too many friends at the moment. He's sitting there on his own, on his phone, I think. Nice shot there by Anish, and they get a couple. And Barnes gets a 1 on the MCG. Chris O'Neill comes in the bowl here. He bowls to Paris. And it's a nice shot. Chance of a run out. That'll be good night, Nurse. And on your bike, you're out of here. He runs all the way to the other net and runs into it for some reason, unnecessarily. Doesn't really matter. And here comes Chris to bowl the next delivery. He bowled. Oh, gee whiz, that's an absolute load of shit. That was. It really was. And that's right up there with, well, it's probably the worst ball we've seen tonight, although I think someone else did something similar. Absolute shit, that's right, Jared. The keeper with me. And yeah, how could you not be? In the air, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. It might have bounced 3 or 4 times and off the pitch and all the rest of it, that one from Chris. Ball obviously got stuck in his fingers a bit much there when he was trying to spin the ball. Chris, you copped a little bit of flack on that second last ball. Yeah, deservedly, that's exactly right. I like a bloke that can appreciate when the truth has been told. It was probably a little bit worse than dog shit. I can't remember what I said exactly, but it wasn't flattering. Yeah, play ball. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. Tony. Nice shot there by Anish. And they pick up a couple. Horrendous it was, that delivery from Chris. Over the wicket. Stating the obvious as Tony comes in the bowl. Leg side, and it'll be paid. Yes, 70 runs on the board in the 11th over, so at the moment Harding Pena probably a little bit ahead of the game. There's plenty of time for that to flow the other way. Well fielded by Ryan. There you go. That might get something started for him. So that's a really good piece of fielding with the direct hit, and they pick up the run out. Oh, Tim Howard and Deadrock batting on the MCG. There could be some fun there, especially if some wickets fall. And if that happens, I'll hopefully get a chance to report it to you. But to be fair, I mean, Deadrock particularly usually smokes them everywhere. Tim Howard's capable of that. We can be a little bit more hit and miss. That's a good piece of fielding by the bowler to keep that down to 1. Last ball, the fridge light got turned off at some point. There you go. It was must have been after 9 o'clock, but eventually it's been done. Tony, oh, well fielded. End of the over. No run. Yep. So Tony's done all right. 1 for 7. No, there was a 1 before that one. Let Anish do his shoelace up. Well, watch Life is good bowl to Deadrock. Yeah, no, that one was nothing. The ball before was a 1. I got a 1 written here and then nothing. There was a run out, a 1, a nothing. That was the last ball, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Play ball. I don't know that it is, so we'll go with a normal ball. They reckon I might have given them a run there, which they shouldn't have got, but I can't remember, and I don't want to spend time checking it, so we won't worry. They got 2. They were all right with it. They just said don't worry about it. Right, Raj, he's bowling here. Wide, re-bowl. Life is good, bowls to Tim Howard. Almost out caught, but the fielder didn't hang on. Over the wicket, didn't hang on, so they got 1. Yeah, good, it's okay. Close, but not a wide. Looks like Mo and Path might bat last for Hardik Pandya as Raj bowls. Good ball, and the batsman played it nicely, and they pick up 2. Barvik having a bowl there for 4+2, and Tim Howard out bowled round the wicket. He swung the ball, swung the bat across the line, and his stumps got skittled. That's out here, a catch. Last ball, sleeper ball. Gee, I get excited when I see blokes like Tim Howard get out, and Anthony Campbell, and who else? A number of other people. But anyway, it's all good. There's lots of them. That'll be 1 or 2 on Super Ball. End of the over. So Mo to bat with Path, and we'll put them in. All right, let's have a look at what's going here. Deadrock on strike facing Barvik on the MCG bowls, and a bit of a nothing shot by Deadrock. Picks up 1. Let's see if we can get Tim Howard out one more time before this partnership begins. Players ready, please. Barvik bowls, and Tim Howard hits a full toss for 7, and Deadrock saves the crease, so they'll get their 7, and that works out all right for them. Yeah. Play ball. Right, Ryan. Ryan to Mo. Right arm round the wicket. The third partnership begins. Leg side to get Mo off the mark with an easy one. 22 on the back of his shirt. Very impressive shirts they've got here. Hardik Pandya, new ones. Leg side. I think they started with those. It was either last week or the week before, but anyway. Happy with those shirts, no doubt. And, that'll be 3 or 4? 4. Yeah, it's always inspiring to see teams show up with a new uniform. Full toss, but not a high one. They get 1. Last ball, and the thing I always think about that when it happens is that they're a team that's here to stay. You don't go out of your way to spend money on brand new shirts if you're only going to play for a couple more weeks and you're going to pull the pin. So it's always a good thing. That's a really good catch by Jared, and that's the end of the over. I think Path, you can be here. I don't really care too much. I was concentrating on the catch more than I was whether the batter's crossed. Hence that rule of mine that I wouldn't mind seeing, where whoever hits it comes back on strike. Play ball wouldn't be a bad rule, of course, other than when it happens off the last ball of an over, obviously. Yeah, I wonder if we ever get that rule in to indoor cricket. I reckon we will. I reckon that will come. Not just because I've said it. I reckon I wouldn't have been the only person that's been thinking about that rule. It's the case in outdoor cricket these days. It has been for a while. You know, just would make things a little bit simpler. If whoever hits it and gets caught just comes back on strike. Dot balls, 2 balls to go on the over. Be one less thing an umpire would have to think about, and that wouldn't be a bad thing because we've got plenty to think about really. 7 runs, last ball. There's a review on the MCG because they just don't trust Dino, but that's all right. I wonder how he's gone tonight actually. Leg side, end of the over. I actually haven't seen him get one wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, I doesn't look happy about that. So I think he might have given that night out and then he's had to reverse it. I think that's the case. I'm not 100% sure, but he had a look on his face as if to say, oh no, I have to change it. Play ball. Anyway, as I've said before, we don't like to throw too many stones at other umpires because I've had to change, I think 2 tonight. It's at least 1. I think it might be 2. So, you know, you can't pick on people when unless you're absolutely faultless yourself, which I'm not. But it is funny sometimes seeing Dino's reactions when he does have to change one. Especially if it happens a few times in the one night. I think 3 weeks ago he told me he had to change 8 of them in the one night. That's a fairly high number. Who do you want to ask me one? Yeah, here's Lloyd Christmas. Yeah. What about Luke Downsborough? Here we go. It's a nice shot by Path. I've got Lloyd Christmas beside me. I'm very lucky.
At the start of the evening, did he tell you about his cricket stats this year?
He did, yeah.
What did he say exactly?
I mentioned it in the commentary, yeah. So he, last ball, yeah, he went out of his way to tell me that he's been going very well in outdoor cricket. That's the end of the over, they get 4. He said that he'd taken 20 plus wickets and 3 50s. That's what he told me.
You ready to hear his stats?
Yeah, I'd love to hear him.
11 wickets for the season.
Yeah.
A high score of 20.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how...
He's made 89 runs this season.
Right. So he's full of shit then.
Well, we knew that originally.
Yeah, I know. Play ball.
I asked him after I proved the stats, and he changed his wickets about 3 times. He went from 15 down to 10.
Yeah. So apparently Luke's taken 11 wickets for the season in outdoor cricket.
No, there's no chance. I looked at that too.
And his high score's 29. 21. Okay, so he hasn't made any 50s, let alone 3. Right.
He's also half the wickets he said he took.
Half the wickets he said, yeah. Only 11, not more than 20.
I don't expect any less from him though.
No, I understand where you're coming from. How's Dino going tonight? Do you know? Is he been on the money or is he no ball off the pitch?
Looks a bit tired, Dino.
Yeah, I knew that. He was yawning before when he first got here. He's playing golf today and had a few beers, he told me. So, yeah. He'll sleep well. 7 runs. Last ball.
How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? It's going to be a great fight.
He's not getting much of a response. There's Path hitting that for 2. End of the over. I want to know how many decisions he's changed tonight. I haven't actually seen him make an error personally, so I'm interested to know. But I've got a feeling he changed one a moment ago because he didn't look all that happy.
Ready to go ask me it was?
Yeah, go and find out and let me know. And I'll let everyone know. Play ball. Tony Daniel. He's coming in the bowl right arm around the wicket to Path. Off the bat. So, gee whiz, I don't know why you're trying to hit that because it was going to be well wide. It really was. I can't believe he hit it. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. He got 116. He still got 1, but over the wicket. But no value in trying to hit that. 2 to Mo. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll let you know what we just got found out from Dino. Yeah, did you? Over the wicket. You got one wrong in your game, did you?
Yeah, but it made up for it. You were brilliant news.
Okay, hang on a minute. No run there. So we just found out from Dino. We're trying to.
Campbell.
I'll come back to that. Yeah.
He's on strike.
Yeah.
Just knocks it.
Yeah.
Give him out. He's not happy at all.
For run out.
Yep. He's not happy.
Yeah.
Reviews it.
Which end?
On the line.
Last ball.
Bowler's end.
Okay.
On the line.
Yeah.
And I let him know. Keep walking, mate.
Yeah.
Because you're gone.
Yeah. So
And then Jules asked me to go around the ground, so you've got
you
him.
can't do that from
Yeah,
down
no,
there.
exactly. And he didn't believe me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you can only go around the grounds from this chair.
He's
Around the wicket.
gone to a birthday party to Big Jules.
Has he?
Yeah.
Good luck to him. Mo, nice shot. 2. End of the over.
Telling me how the Eagles are going to win the premiership.
Yeah, I know. All right, so Lewis just went and saw Dino to find out how he's been going with the reviews tonight. As I said, I don't recall seeing him actually conclusively make a blue.
Oh, I could be on
Anyway, the answer from Dino was, I've got a few right and a few wrong, probably more right than wrong. Play ball, so therefore he probably hasn't had his best night, if that's the answer that we got. But anyway, nice of him to share, and anyone tuning into this game right now knows what sort of a night he's had. A mixed bag probably is a fair description. No, not out. They had a window of opportunity. It didn't. It closed up on them. Great to see Cutlets batting on the MCG for the Pirates, and it looks like Ant Barnes batting with him. So it's the second time he's batted. So they are only playing with 5 players tonight. Mo on strike, facing Raj. Nice shot by Mo. Well done by Jared to keep that off the net. 2 balls to go. They're on 125. I reckon, and probably need a wicket. I reckon the bowling team here. It may have come then. If that had been a direct hit, I think he was going to be gone. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, the batting team won't want to lose one here, of course, because it's worth double. Will they try and score? Will they play it safe? We'll see. Around the wicket, he comes and he bowls. Good ball, well played by Mo. They should make it, they do. End of the over. If I could grab the ball, please, fellas. So they get 4 runs on the super ball. Raj has got 1 for 26. Mo batted very, very well. 40 runs off his own stick, and I thought also well supported by Parth with 22. Right, Chris. Thank you, my friend. And the ball for the second innings. Now that was hammered on the MCG. It's pretty tight, Dean. What are you going to do? He goes with no, they're going to review. I'm going to review it too. So he's gone not out. I'm not sure, but I reckon I can do the review quicker than him. We'll see. So he's given it not out, the fielding team review. It's tight. Let's have a look and see whether Dino's right. I'm bringing it up now. Here we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, he might be in on the old camera. I'm going to have a look at another one because it's really close. What have I got there? What else can I use? That one there. Here we go. Let's have a look at that. I wonder if he checks more than one camera. Okay, let's have a look here. Hit there. Where is he? Oh, I reckon it's out. I reckon it's on the line. He might only check one camera here. If you go to the full length one, I reckon it's on the line. What is he going to do? So I reckon on the old camera, it's bowler's end camera, it's in. The full length, I reckon, on the line. And let's see what he does. I can't wait to see what he does here. Because he gave it not out. Oh gee, I reckon he might go with umpire's call here, maybe. And I wouldn't blame him, but when I say on the line, if you zoom, but I reckon it is on the line. I don't reckon it's in. Yeah, he's doing that. I don't blame him for that at all. So he's going to go with original call and go umpire's call and you keep your review. And if you really look at it, there is an argument for that. I'm not going to. You couldn't hang him on that call. I think it's on the line, and I think it's technically just out. But and you're talking about impact on the stumps as well, where they've only just been hit with the bails not moving, or not moving off the groove. Not that that's the criteria, but as a batsman, you're really stiff in that situation. And we don't have the trial cam on the MCG, so I can't check that. I reckon that's fair enough by Dino. He gave it not out. It was a bee's dick in it, and he's gone umpire's call, and I wouldn't be ridiculing him there. Well, that'll be out. Right, play ball. Here we go. Tony and Chris. Paul Dino, he's up against it, but I reckon he probably did the right thing there. He did something that was fair enough, in my opinion. I think on the line, but was it conclusively out? Possibly not. Leg side. Even when I looked at it and I zoomed in, it gets all blurry, and that makes you think about it a little bit more. Leg side again. So, yeah. I reckon if Hopesy was here and he was doing that review in the office, though, he would have given it. If that makes sense. Right, here we go. An edge, and well caught by Anish. So Tony out there. Oh, Dino in the game again, but the throw misses the stubs. Yeah, no easy nights in the chair for me, mate Dino, but that's all right. Nice shot by Chris, not very well fielded by Paris, and they get three. Anyway, very popular individual down here is Dean Demos. Very good bloke. Leg side, end of the over. And is that another review? There's something going on. It might not be a review. It might be something to do with who's got an over left or something. Yeah. Great bloke. Good player, and I reckon he still does a serviceable job in the chair. Play ball. Leg side, he does make a lot of good calls as well, and I don't think he's making too many howlers. There's been some nights where he's had to change a few, but he'll tell you a lot of those were pretty close, and I reckon they were a lot of. That's a wide on the line, so I'm paying that. Yeah, so I reckon it's easy to pick on people when they're in the hot seat, but I think he goes all right. But there is some humour amongst it all when things don't quite go as he would prefer. Just put it that way. Cutlets, no run. Anish, Tony. Oh, well fielded by the bowler. Needs to keep it off the net here, and they have. And that's really good work off his own bowling to save a couple. Last ball. He plays a decent game, this bloke, as he bowls to Chris, and Chris is beaten outside off stump. That's the end of the over. Yep, got a bit of time for him as a player, Anish. He's quite a solid contributor for the bowling Stones when he was playing for him. He's Mannon. Play ball. He'll be bowling to Tony. Full toss. Oh, that would have been out with a direct hit, but he misses. And they get two. No ball off the pitch. What's Lloyd doing down the back there? Gee whiz, he's waving his arms in the air to music. And, oh gee, what a tool. Fair dinkum. Yeah, you might want to check that footage, the owners, next time you're here. What time was it? 10:08. Yeah, just check the footage 10:08 behind the bar on Thursday night and have a look at what Lewis was doing. Mannon, 7 runs, yeah, 10:08. That was a full toss that Tony hit for 7. Good news for everyone bats. Last ball. He'll be coming into bowl here to Chris. And nicely played by Chris, and he picks up 2. And that's the end of the over. Both batters doing a good job for their team at the moment. 26 runs after 3. Looks like Hirsch Shah for 4+2 to have a bowl there on the MCG to Ant Barnes. And looks like who we're going to have here? Paris, by the look of it. Yep. So we'll look forward to this over with great anticipation. Play ball. Cutlets has run out on the MCG by almost the length of the pitch. And they won't review. Well bowled by Paris, that one, beats the bat. So Paris comes in the bowl to Chris. And he uses his feet and he's out caught, I reckon. And if you're not happy with that, it's definitely stumped, but I reckon he hit it. And that's the decision that I've made. Paris. Bowls to Chris. And that'll be out. Cross back. Yeah, swap back, boys. Swap back. Got to come back. Yeah, you haven't crossed there. And Chris a little bit annoyed with himself there, getting out on that one, but that happens. Lewis. Wide. Last ball. One, end of the over. Don't think he hit that. Alright. Hirsch still bowling on the MCG to Cutlets. He bowls now. And Cutlets gets a leg by on the leg side. This is Path, even though the name Chad is written on the back of his shirt. And I really don't know why that is. Because I don't think Chad would be his first, middle or last name. Play ball. I suppose it could be a nickname, but no guarantee. 3. He might actually, it could be a nickname of some kind. I might have brought that up with him previously. I just don't remember what he told me. Don't forget too many things. So dead ball, so he's not ready apparently. That might have been about a fielder talking while the bowler was coming in. I think that's what that was. Anyway, you don't see batters pull away for that too often these days. 3, that'll be out. Yeah, absolutely gone, and really, really good fielding by Mo. Yeah, I'm a big one in the Super League games, particularly, or the big games, to warn fielders if there's too much noise going on as the batsman is facing up. Out bowled, and it's a really good ball. Yeah. I haven't pinged anyone for it, but I have warned in some previous seasons in Super League. I do it for both teams. There's quite often it's a thing with the teams, making noise, clapping, all sorts of things as the bowl is about to start. No, not out and good. Last ball. So I can remember doing that on a few occasions. I'm consistent with it. As far as I'm concerned, the way it should be played, especially at a high level. I'll get back to that. 1 run end of the over. As far as I'm concerned, once the bowler starts his run up, I think that the players should be quiet. That is the courtesy thing to do, and that's what I like to see. And my attitude towards that usually, if I'm umpiring, is I either stop the play dead ball as the bowler's running in, or depending on when the noise continues, I might let the ball go and then let the play finish, and then warn a friendly warning for the fielding team is usually what I do. And I've never really had to go past that, which is good. Play ball, friendly warning. The second time I'd give what I'd call an official warning. The third time I'd call no ball. It's never come to that in any game that I've umpired before, so I've never had to call a no ball for excessive noise during the play. Hopefully I never have to. I don't want to be doing that. I don't reckon there's anything wrong with that. He ducked, but it wasn't high. It was over the top of your back, so it wasn't a wide, and it certainly wasn't high. So I'm happy to let that one go. There's Lloyd waving to me. Mate Lloyd. Mo, Tony. Slower ball and 4. Nicely played, but in trouble. Oh, Mo, that's really good work, mate. And he gets another wicket. And nice piece of fielding. Last ball, super ball. Nice shot. And 4, I reckon. So 2 plus 2 doubled. I don't reckon it was a 3. End of the over. 1 for 6 for Mo. 19 runs the partnership. We're going to need a few more off the next 2 pairs. How's the MCG score going? We've got a 3rd ball coming up there. Life is good on 2. Hurst Gibbs on. We've got Hurst Gibbs, but it's not Hurst Gibbs, it's Hurst Shah. Deadrock is going to bowl, so that might give the batting team some encouragement. And 119 the Pirates, and 4 plus 2, 6 runs after 1 over. There you go, that's where we're at. Some 5 overs behind us currently. Play ball. Been a long day for Dean Demos. He has my sympathy. Play ball. No ball off the pitch from Kush. That'll be paid. Keep an eye on Deadrock if we can to see if he can get hammered to the back net. Two runs for Ryan. Excuse me, as he bowls to Matt Bell. It's a nice shot by Matt Bell. Well fielded by Mo, and I tell you what, the direct hit there, he would have been out by a lot. Mo doing really good work again tonight in the field. And he batted well, he made 40 last ball, and his first over was decent. Deadrock, life is good. Yeah, 4 runs. Thanks for coming. Pick the bones out of that one as Kush comes in to bowl to Ryan. And nicely bowled, and on a Saturday you're plumb. Tonight you get away with the end of the over, and that's because you played a shot, and that's the only reason. Yep, so that's hitting middle and leg. Definitely. Yeah. Is that another review on the MCG? No? Play ball. Mannon. Oh, gee, that would have been gone. And the fielding team know it. Now, they got 3. Not the batsman's fault when the fielding team miss it. 2 runs, Matt Bell. Cutlets bowls on the MCG. Life is good, hits it straight, well fielded by Dave, and they get 3 for 1. That was the MCG. This is Mannon right here. He's bowling to Ryan. Slower ball, hit it straight. There's Mo again. Again, no, not out, but dead-eye Dick, as he seems to be hitting the stumps pretty regularly. He looks at his mates as if to say, what do you reckon? Should we review? They decide not to. I reckon it was in. Around the wicket. Mannon, belly, hit straight. They only get 1 for that. Last ball, Cutlets is on the floor. Mannon bowls to Ryan. He's about to. Let's go with the ball now. Full toss, hits straight, no run. End of the over. Yeah, none for 22 for Mannon. Finish. Play ball. He's coming to bowl to Matt Bell. Gee, it's well struck, but in the air. Oh, what a great catch that is. It never really looked like it was going to be caught, I didn't think, off the bat. But gee, Mannon, that's an exceptional effort. And much appreciated by his teammates. It was a really good catch, that was. came off the net very quickly. Cush throws the ball into his own foot there, and everyone laughs, including myself and all the players, all the fielders. Yeah, comes in a bowl to Matt Bell. Off the body, I don't think he hit it. I couldn't tell for sure. When I can't tell for sure, I only ever pay the 1 run for running. I think I might have been right that time, but I couldn't swear by it, as I often can't in that situation. Oh, Mo, you don't miss, mate, tonight. You're just not missing them. And, you know, he's got the batsman well short there, and it's out, and we pay it. Last ball. That'll be a blinder of a game as Mo. Smokes it, side net, back net. There's Mannon. They get 4, end of the over. Oh, they've called a wide. I think there might be a wide call on the MCG, and the words from Tim Howard were, "You're kidding," and Dave couldn't believe it. Anyway, I've had those sort of issues myself over the years, so you know, I can't judge a wide on the MCG from here. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Play ball. But anyway, as an umpire, there's plenty of times where players don't agree with your wide or no ball calls. I'm no exception. Wide, and first to admit that even though I think overall I'm a decent judge of a wide and a no ball, I don't think I think I'm more likely to get one of those wrong than I am to get a run wrong. You know, so I still think I get a lot of those wides and no balls right, but there's been you know, numerous occasions where I haven't, and been able to check some of those, and whatever, it's a wide. Some of them been pointed out to me, and it's all good. I accept that. Mo, they get 2. Last ball. Not out, end of the over. Path to bowl. Play ball. Only 8 overs to go in this game left, and they need nearly 100, so some work to be done. Park bowls. Ryan hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick up 2. As comes in the bowl, and nice shot by Matt Bell. And he picks up 2. Side net, back net, so 4. Short, whacked. Oh, yes, taken on the, so it came off the hands of the bowler and ricocheted to Mannon. Took a good catch, last ball. As Path comes in the bowl to Ryan. Nicely played. Cush misfielded, shouldn't have misfielded it. That's the end of the over. So that was one that he should have stopped, to be fair. Anyway, Path has got 3 for -1. And although this pair is going along sort of decently with 23, it seems that 132 runs is a long, long way off with only 7 overs to go. And it looks like Mo's going to bowl now, so that won't get any easier for the batting team. Yeah. Play ball. just waiting for the keeper to put some gloves on. He just bowled, so cut in some slack. Well bowled, nicely played by Ryan. Good shot for 2. Jared and Raj will be the next 2 batters, and they're going to have to play out of their skin to get their team up tonight. It's been hit straight and just an easy sort of 1. Was well bowled again by Mo. Hard for the batter to do too much with that last one. Mo comes in, and underneath edge, and no score. David bowls on the MCG, and Barwick is beaten outside the off stump. Mo comes in the bowl here, bowls to Ryan. It's a slower ball, hits his foot. And last ball, super ball. Mo comes in, he bowls to Matt Bell. Not out, I don't reckon. End of the over. Do you want to have a look or not? No? It was really good wicket keeping, I might add. And he did move his foot. There was definitely, you know, I'll put it right out there right now if you like. It was more of a benefit of the doubt decision of not out rather than an absolute certainty definite one. And I'll just have a look. Why wouldn't I? I'll have a look and let you know. So I'm actually not sure whether I'm right or wrong here. Let's have a look. He's in. He was in. I did check it, and you can see his foot grounded behind the. Yeah, he was in. Yeah, it was not out. So he did the right thing by not reviewing. Yeah. So all good. I'm happy to get that one right, but as I said, I wasn't. Declaring it as a certainty. Play ball was more of a, you know what, I'm not sure, I won't give it. Sometimes when you do that, you're right, almost by default. It's better than guessing and being right by default. That's really not the way to go. Because the reality is when you do guess, you actually are going to be right occasionally, but if you do that consistently, you'll get more wrong than you get right, and you end up with no respect from the players. That's not the way to operate. Umpire honestly, and call what you see. Back yourself in. Don't be afraid to make a decision. There you go, some advice for up and coming umpires, if you are interested in becoming one. 3 runs last ball, if you are interested in becoming one. Don't think you'll be sitting in this chair anytime soon. 2 runs, end of the over. At least I hope that'll remain to be the case as long as they want to keep offering me employment. If I retire in 25 or 30 years, I might take this chair with me. Although I'll be lucky if it lasts that long. There's only chair down here, I think, these days it's like this, and I like to keep it. I want to keep it. I don't really like those plastic chairs all that much. So if this one breaks, I'm in trouble. We had one like this that broke. Someone broke it. It wasn't me. Someone threw it down and it broke, apparently. Play ball. There was only 2 chairs like this, and I've got the other one. I'm sitting on it now as we speak. Edge. Throw comes in. Jeez, they get 1. It would have been a little bit of concern there for the batsman if that was a direct hit. Kush. Raj. In the air, lands safely. Fortunate shot. Kush bowls. Full toss, but not a high one. Well fielded, but not out. He hasn't got the ball. They get 1. cutlets. Full toss on the MCG. Tim Howard. Oh, just when the game was up for grabs and it mattered, and he had a chance of a run out, what did he do? He fumbled it. Anyway, that's of no surprise to me at all. They get 2 here. Last ball. It's cutlets bowls again, but I can't watch it because I've got to watch Cush bowl to Jared. And Jared plays a lovely shot through mid-wicket for 2, and that's the end of the over. This will be Mannon. Round the wicket, it seems. Yep. Round the wicket, and if he doesn't bowl around the wicket, I'll call dead ball. Play ball. The batsman looked like he was going to bowl around the wicket, and he eventually signalled that, which is the courtesy thing to do, but not required by the bowler. First ball of an over, you actually don't, technically within the rules of the game, have to tell the batsman which side you're bowling from. 90% of or more players do indicate, even at the high level. In my opinion, that probably should be in the rules as well, that you should have to say leg side. You know, it's not, if you think about I know indoor cricket's not the same as outdoor cricket, never has been, never will be, but you know, in outdoor cricket they always let you know whether it's right arm over or right arm around, or the no ball off the pitch, whatever. And it's exploiting the rules possibly a little bit to the technicalities if you are going to try and surprise a batsman by coming on a different side to what it looks like you're going to, because it's the first ball of an over. End of the over. Anyway, not many people have ever done that, but I have seen it. I think in the rule book should probably say that the bowler should stipulate on the first ball of his over which side he's bowling on. Play ball. Alright. I don't reckon anyone would have a problem with that being in the rules either, for that matter. 2 runs there. People that wrote the rules might say that's implied, but you know, that doesn't really cover you. The rule book says that you have to notify the umpire when you're changing sides, and when you're bowling the first ball of an over, well, you haven't changed, you haven't bowled one yet. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. End of the over. That ball actually ricocheted off the keeper and landed on the stumps, and the bails didn't come off. Didn't really matter because the batsman was in, but yeah, hit halfway up the stump, so it's quite amazing that the bail didn't fall off there. Maybe Paris to bowl next. Probably Mo at the end, and we'll call it a night. Play ball. That'll be another week behind me, Watts. Another week that we don't get back in our life, but I don't mind because I've spent that week well. As I always feel like I get a fair bit out of each and every week that I show up for this gig. So it's you know, it's, I never feel like I've wasted. It's been a waste of time or wasted effort. There's always something to be gotten out of it. I don't know whether to describe that as a really good shot or a lucky one. It was a really nice chip shot if you were playing golf, and went over the top of the field as it went for 7. He had a big smile on his face, so I'm thinking it was more good fortune rather than you know, exceptional play. Anyway, they'll take it. Nice shot by Jared, well fielded, although Cush's throw was somewhat wayward. Where are we at here? They need about 43 off 7 balls, so I'm tipping that won't happen. Every ball needs to go for 7. And that one goes for -5. So it'll now be a case of not even being mathematically possible. Last ball, last ball. see if it would be still mathematically possible because of the Super Bowl. Maybe not now. Anyway, that's the end of the over. So they've got 3 there. So they're going to be on 87. So they could potentially get 42 off 5 balls, and that wouldn't be enough. Anyway, I don't reckon they'll get 42 off Mo. They'll be happy to get half a dozen. Play ball. Right, the Mo man coming into bowl to Raj. A nice shot by Raj, and 2 runs is what they get. The rest of the Baldrick bouncers have just left the building. Slower ball. Nicely played by Jared, although he only get 1 for his trouble. So you've got Lewis here, and you've got Dino and myself, the only staff members left, and you've got both these teams. And the 2 teams on the MCG. And a young lady watching this game from the sidelines, supporting Hardik Panya. Good to have at least 1 person in the crowd. Beats the bat, well taken but not out. Last ball, Super Ball. So it's 10:35 p.m. and we're going to be finished. My mate Dino, poor Dino, he's still got a partnership to go. 1 ball left in the 12th over. So he's going to be out of here by about 10:50. Long day for Dino. That's it. End of the over, they get 2. Thanks for coming. Thanks for going. As I'm done. Thanks. Thanks, mate. Good work. All right, people. See you next week. And look forward to it.